Good morning. Caden, can you hear me this morning? Good deal, good deal. I wasn't sure if the mic was working yet. Well, welcome in this morning. Headed to Walmart and then fishing. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're getting set up this morning. I'm getting set up this morning. Tried to get out here a little earlier, but there wasn't enough light to turn you guys on yet. Caden, we're going to be using cut shad this morning. Try to find a few fish here this morning. We're in the middle of the spawn, so it's a little tough right now for most catfishing. Goss, what's going on? Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Sage. How's everybody doing this morning? Caden, we're in South Carolina. Good morning, Gray Wolf. How you today? Moses, welcome in. Moses, we ain't gonna tolerate that much, bud. Yeah, Moses, we got to keep it clean. This is a family channel. Thank you, Caden. It's all good, Moses, man. We got to keep it family oriented. Caden, you're in Georgia. You fishing some lakes, or are you gonna fish some of the river chain down there today? Good deal, Caden. There's some nice fish down in Georgia. I say, guys, still getting a couple things set up here, so there'll be a little bit of rattling around and getting stuff moving, but we're gonna fire up the big motor here in a minute. We're gonna go look for a few fish. I'm seeing some where we're at, but nothing I want to fish for just yet. Things changing my bank fish for the Chattahoochee River. The current has been high and fast. Yeah, okay, and there's been a lot of rain up here, Tennessee, Kentucky, all that headed down towards the coast. So I'm sure if it hadn't got there yet, it will be soon. Lone Wolf, I'm fishing in South Carolina on the Catawba River chain. Yeah, okay, and it's been pretty rough. I do travel and construction work, or my company does, and we had some crews out and about that got pretty heavily rained on. All right, we're gonna ease around here a little bit. Not gonna be too bad, but I had to put a new part on this motor last week. Doesn't want to idle, so we'll see what it does here. Hopefully it's not too loud in the background while we're moving. Hey, Jamie K, Outdoors. I'm assuming that's Smiley. Smiley, I think that's what you told me your name was on here now. Rudy 14, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. We'll ride around a minute and see if we can't locate some fish to try to catch this morning. Good morning, man girl. Good morning. Tuesday with Joy. Welcome. Guys, it seems we got some some people dropping in trolling this morning. So a few of you guys that are mods, if you will, keep an eye out for me. I'm trying to do that myself, but sometimes it's hard to keep up with all the comments. Caden, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I try to keep it family oriented. You know, some of it's reasonable, but in about 30 minutes or so, my little kids will be watching as well. So try to keep it oriented as best I can. Tuesday, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Got 14 fine folks hanging out with us this morning. Yeah, main girl, I don't know what's up with people. Nothing better to do in the morning, or don't enjoy life or something. It's sad, really. Maine, I think we could throw a timeout on them for a little bit, and then they don't act right, we'll get rid of them altogether. But Rudy, my PB is 62 pounds, a 62-pound blue cat. I've had, I don't know, a couple, maybe a dozen, half a dozen or so in the 50s, quite a few in the 40s. But the reservoir I'm on right now is not notorious for having fish that big, consistent. So this is a smaller reservoir, river chain. I mean, it does have some bigger fish, but when we run a tournament trail off of this area here, it's typical to see some 20 pounders and a few 30 pounders, but not not a bunch. We used to have 50, 60 boats run this trail, and you be lucky on this reservoir if you've seen two fish over 40 pounds come in. Gray Wolf, I'm using cut shad this morning. I'd like to have a few bluegill because it's that time of year, but I don't have any with me at the moment. Welcome in, welcome in. Everybody, we're fishing here in South Carolina, looking around trying to find some fish at the moment, but from the Catawba River chain here in South Carolina, looking for some catfish, preferably blue cat or flatheads, but there are known to have some channel cats here. See what we can find. It is mid to post spawn. It's getting closer to the end, I hope, but I've still seen some fish beat up pretty good. Good morning, Pure Alaska. How are you? Jerry Hager, welcome from Nebraska. We're in South Carolina. Welcome in. Alan, what's going on, bro? That's right, Caden. Yeah, we don't tolerate trolls a whole lot. They start acting crazy in here, they'll get replaced. Too many good people in here to run them off for one bad person. Jerry, no, we're just getting started. It looks a little brighter on the screen, but it just broke daylight about 15 minutes ago. So trying to wait and let you folks get in here with us and moving around a little bit, see what we can find. Alan, how you feeling, man? You wasn't feeling too well last time we talked. Alan, yeah, I'm in the kind of the river. This is a little reservoir here off the river, but easing up in the river portion of it, looking for some fish. Yep, here, Alaska. We're about 2.5 hours from Myrtle Beach here, where I'm at. So not too far, but a lot of folks like to go down to Myrtle Beach, especially the people that aren't around here. Uh, Jerry, that's awesome, man. Jump around on the bridges there a little bit. There's a lot of guys around here that bridge fish. I hadn't done it much. Usually, if I do anything, I bank fish or I'll do a little bit of boat fishing, but I don't do a whole lot of pier fishing. Alan, man, I hate to hear that. She all right? I think I'm missing a few chats here. Hold on 1 second. Pure Alaska says there's a restaurant in North Myrtle Beach called the Giant Crab that has one of the best seafood buffets. Pure Alaska, I don't know if it's still there. I hadn't been up on the north end in a long time. We've got to where we're heading a little further south or a lot more north. The day to day at Myrtle Beach has become a little bit less fun for the locals. Rudy, thank you for the sub. Bryson, what's going on, buddy? Bryson, yeah, when I bass fish, man, those old poppers, they work great on top water, especially early in the morning like this. They love them. All right, Caden, I'll see you here in just a little bit, bud. Welcome in, everybody. Got 25 people in, got 16 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Thank you a lot. Bryson, you're going fishing Sunday. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, man, it's getting to the point now. It's so hot. It's hard to fish when it's hot like this. It's miserable. So I was trying to beat the heat this morning and get out here and hang out with some of y'all. Also trying to find some fish. I ain't seen a fish yet, hardly. We're gonna scan around a little bit, see what we can find. Rudy, we're fishing for catfish this morning. Bryson, you must be a little bit on the western side of Georgia there. Nope, not Bryson. Sorry, Bryson. What state you in? I think Caden said he was in Georgia this morning. Texas. Texas got that good heat. Be 110 degrees. You don't know it. There's no humidity. Good morning, the Garden King. How are you today? Alan, man, I hate to hear that. Hopefully you get some good results after some tests here coming up. Yeah, Bryson. The only thing about Texas, man, I've been to Texas a few times. It's just so hot out there that you don't know how hot it is, but there's no humidity, so you really can't tell. I think today here in the Carolinas, we're supposed to be somewhere in the mid 90s, but come Monday, Tuesday, we're looking at 100 plus here. So that's a little bit rare for us this early in the year. But I think we got 3 or 4 days scheduled to be 100 this week. Garden King down here in Louisiana, fishing the Mississippi River and St. Francisville. I'm good. How about you? Good, Garden King. Good. Good and warm down in Louisiana too. Good thing about Louisiana, they do have a little bit of humidity down there. Pure Alaska says the salmon should be running. Looking forward to that. Been on halibut and shrimping in the meantime. Pure Alaska, we don't have any of that here. We do have a little bit of shrimp down around the coast, but we don't see halibut, salmon, or anything in our area. Mario, good morning. Good morning. BT Outdoors, welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Nicole B, how are you today? Bryson, yeah, I'll eat them. I don't eat them from this area, but I do eat them. This waterway here is full of commercial and industrial just north of us, and they dump a lot of toxins in the water. So I don't eat much out of this part of the water. But if you get further south down Lake Marion, Lake Moultrie, that's a lot cleaner fish. Uh, BT, good deal, good deal. Thank you, Alan. Trolls woke up early on Saturday morning. Guys, I'm gonna try to find us some fish here. Not looking promising just yet. I've seen one or here, one there, but nothing great yet. That's right, Alan. AG, the average weight probably in this reservoir is about 12, 13 pounds if I had to guess. I came out here 2 weeks ago and I caught 12 fish, I think. And the biggest one was 14 pounds, 15 pounds. The smallest one was about 6 pounds. Um, they do get up in the 30s and 40s, and I'm sure there's some bigger ones here. I just haven't seen them in my boat, but I have seen them in others' boats. There's another popular YouTuber here in the area. I think he caught a 60 out of here about 4 years ago. Alan, yeah, last time it was raining bad. Welcome back, Caden. Welcome back. Board, what's going on? We are looking, or I'm looking for fish with you fine folks this morning. I hadn't found one just yet, but as soon as I do, we'll get up, set up, see if we can't catch some. If we don't start marking some fish here shortly, I'm gonna set up and just see if we can't catch them. They may be buried down in the mud this morning. We've had weather changes and all kind of stuff going on around here, so not sure what we're looking at right now. Board, we're gonna be trying to catch a catfish. Right now we're fishing. Hopefully in a little while we'll upgrade this show to a catching show. Olive Edits, welcome in. Yeah, we're not a big channel, Olive, so we pretty much shout out everybody. As long as the chat don't run so fast I can't keep up with it, and scanning for fish and catching fish and all that, I'll talk to about everybody, and I try to call everybody by name. That way you guys can chat with each other, and then eventually I'll bump some people up to subs here or mods so you guys can work with each other. I just try to let everybody run a little while in here to make sure you're human and not being inappropriate and all that. Unless I've talked to you in other subs. A lot of these folks is in here hanging out with me. I've met through other people's lives and chats. So I think me and Alan, Nicole B, all of us and Caden, I think we're on about everybody's channel at some point or another together. Seen BT on Outdoors on last night. I was watching. I think it was Pontoon Jody he was on with. So Jerome. Uh, yeah, Jerome. We're not gonna do that one, bud. all right to have jokes. We just gonna keep it clean on the conversation. That's right, Nicole. One big happy family. You learn who your mods are and who will look out for you, and you see who's taking care of other channels too. Guys, I think all the fish headed down to the beach. They ain't hanging out here today. Ain't one spot I want to check up here, and if we see something, we're gonna fish them. If we don't, we're gonna set up in another spot that I've occasionally had some good luck. See what we can do. Rudy, we're gonna put a line in just a second. Be patient. Be patient. Nikki Lee, what's up? Welcome in, guys. If y'all want a good, fun show, catch Nikki Lee live. She's got some great artwork from some friends that she goes through, and it's Nikki, I don't know the best way to describe it, but it's when they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, I think Nikki can show it's worth about 20,000 words. It's a busy artwork and a lot of things happening in it. Thank you, Alan, man. Alan's working them hard in the background with crazy folks out here this morning. Thank you, Caden, as well. You guys are knocking them down. Hate to have to do that to people in here hanging out with us, but got to be appropriate. There's quite a few kids that watch these. Got to be a role model. Justin Patterson, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're looking for a big one, man. We hadn't found anything yet. I got one spot up here. I don't fish very often, but it has occasionally held some decent fish. So we're gonna check it out. Bryson, we're gonna be using some cut shad this morning. See if we can't lock in on some nice catfish. I got some brush here in the water that I want to fish here in just a minute and see what's in it. If you're Alaska, hunt the bear. Don't let the bear hunt you. Have a good one and hope you're successful. If you do locate a nice bear, definitely put some footage up of it. I'd like to see it. It's one thing I don't get to hunt around here much. Condor 907, welcome in, welcome in. Olive edits, yeah, way back in the day, pond fishing, we'd use hot dogs, but a lot of the more well, I'm not gonna say they won't eat them, but usually the larger fish are eating fresh cut bait or fresh live bait. But not saying that that they won't, but just saying that's during our tournaments and stuff. That's usually what we run is cut bait or live bait. So, guys, I'm gonna try to get it set up here. So give me just a couple minutes here. I'm gonna spin us around and get us up closer to where I'm trying to get to. Spin us around here and you guys get a panoramic view of where we're at here. We're going to back up. There's some trees in the water, probably going to get hung up, but see if a Big Daddy wants to lay in there. See if you guys can see any of the brush there, kind of straight over the boat there. That's what we're going to try to target here in just a minute. We can get a little closer. We should be set up and fishing in about 5-6 minutes is what I'm hoping. Got a little breeze this morning, a little fog on the water. It is cooler this morning than it's been in the last few weeks, but it's going to be really hot coming up. I think our morning started out at 68, 69 degrees here this morning. And I would gamble that we're going to hit 94, 95 by mid-afternoon. Nikki, are you behaving this morning? All right, guys, I'm going to pull our anchor tight, get some bait in the water, and then we'll chat until the fish wants to get his picture took. All right, I got a lot of chat sketch on. If you guys give me just 1 minute. And that water's warm this morning. Guys, we're trying all different portions of bait this morning. We'll see what the crusty old fish here want this morning. See if we can't get a couple of guys on the line here. Trying different size baits, a couple different cuts. See what they want off the buffet. I'll get you repositioned here in a minute. I think the camera's too high for you to see a whole lot, so we'll get that fixed. Oh, there's something here. It's splashing already. I haven't fished this spot in a couple of years, so we're gonna see what's here. Didn't see them moving much water this morning either, so let's see what's in the slack water. Ain't nothing here. We'll move to the little busier water here. Welcome in, everyone. I'm gonna slide you down a little bit. Does it look a little better? Yeah. I think y'all can see most everything there. Let me catch up here. Gotta watch these rods over my shoulder while I catch up. Let's see. Danny MD, welcome in. Bryson said I had worm guts on my shirt yesterday. Bryson, you ain't fishing unless you got something on you. I got scales and everything else on me this morning. When you look 2 days later and you took 5 bass and you still got them, that's what worries you. Caden, I do not have forward-facing sonar, bud. Not on this one. Buddy of mine's got it. I do have mega side imaging and all of that, but I don't have forward-facing yet. Alan, no, the stripers aren't cooperating down here lately for some reason. I don't know why. Alan, if I had marshmallows, I'd draw some eyes and a smiley face just for you, brother. I wonder if they'll eat viennas and all that stuff, because nobody else eats that stuff, right? Caden definitely. Whenever the stripers start biting, bud, I will do a full cook, catch, clean, all the way through. I am out of striper in the freezer, and as soon as I get a chance to go, and they're getting a little more active, there'll definitely be some striper being caught. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in here. We can get some battery life moving. Hey, board. Nope, hadn't caught a thing. Just got set up. Been here. We've been live about 40 minutes. Been fishing about 5. Rode around and look. I don't know if you can see. There's a brush pile over here on the side. You may be able to see it there. I'm trying to see what's in and just hanging out. We're from what I understand, we're still in the spawn, middle of the spawn. So you never know here. The fish are a little slower spawn, a little tougher to catch. They're looking for love, not to eat. But as soon as that spawn breaks off, man, they get hungry quick. Bryson, how's the rods look? You see all 6 of them there? It looks like you can. Maybe not the end of this one here. If I can get it all in one frame here. Be close. I'm trying vertical live stream. I've always done horizontal, and I'm testing something. We'll see if it works here. I've done 2 verticals, and I've done maybe 10 horizontals. And it seems like the verticals are a little bit more productive on views and people in the chat. I guess just because it's more friendly to mobile. So we'll see. See if it makes a difference today. This will be the first full fishing live that I've done vertical. I don't know if many of you got to catch the live last week. We done an event. We had some friends. I've got a good friend of mine that puts on twice a year. He does an event mostly for the kids. It's either the Hands of Sportsman or the USSA. Can't remember all the abbreviations, but one is veterans and underprivileged children, I guess is the best way to say it. Some of them have some medical conditions, and some of them are just underprivileged. And then the other organization, I believe, is mostly tailored towards terminally ill children or some pretty severe medical conditions. But we take out 20 to 30 boats usually on the first one, and then the Hands of Sportsman, I think we took out 11. But we had a blast. We had a little girl on the boat, and she was just full of life, singing and getting in the live well. We had some catfish in there. She got in there and basically swam with them. Had a good time. Drove the boat. Had mom on with us. We had 2 live streams going. Me and a buddy of mine fishing and hunting outdoors. And she made a deal that if we got 100 likes, she'd jump in the lake. And at 101 likes, she was gone. She went to the water. She didn't hesitate at all. So she held up her end. Definitely a fun crowd, and probably the funnest I've had on a boat with a charity type event. So we had a great time. Alan, have fun at work, man. Small Water Charters, welcome in from Okeechobee, Florida. You guys, thank you for stopping by. Got 30 fine folks hanging out with us watching. 24 thumbs up. If you don't mind, double tap the screen. If you like what you're watching, slide on over and hit the sub button. I try to go live about once a week. I also try to put up a couple of shorts of some pictures and miscellaneous stuff through the week, but also try not to put duplicate content or anything like that. So it's hard to produce that much content and work a full-time job and do family life. Fortunate enough, my wife is fine with me coming out fishing some. I think her and the kiddos are going to see a movie tonight. Axel 428, welcome back. Welcome back. I think I seen you in another chat a couple days ago. But how have you been? Rudy, welcome back in. Catfish Cowboy, I did not see you slide in on me. Welcome in. How you been? Monofet, nice to you as well. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Try to keep it set up. This is my pleasure boat. I have a tournament competition boat that I fish out of, and we do tournaments. I do fish this one in a couple tournaments, but that's because the other boat will not go where I want to go. Hello, Sophie. Hello, Richard. Thank you for the sub there, Richard. Sophie, we are fishing on the Catawba River chain in South Carolina. Uh, this little reservoir is called Fishing Creek, but I don't know if a lot of people that's not local to here would know what that is. Fishing Creek is basically the river where they stopped it up for power generation. Real stumpy, got a lot of debris in the water. No, Sophie, we're on the opposite coast. We're in South Carolina. Never been to California. As far west as I've been, it's Texas, Oklahoma, and that's been many years ago. Actually, the last time I was in Oklahoma was the day of the biggest disaster in Oklahoma. Richard, this is freshwater. Catfish Cowboy, these are Mad Cats. I do have a few Catch the Fever Hellcats at the house. Actually, I started to bring half of them this morning. I started to do a Mad Cat versus Hellcat this morning, but try not to get political with rods. Sophie, what we do, we let everything run for a little while. You know, if you hang out and chat a little bit, I'll bump you up to a mod, but usually like to see the mods socializing, hanging out, putting a little time in. Try not to mod every single person up, but I do bump mods usually after we talk a little bit. So hang tight with us and talk. We'll definitely bump you up. Pilgrim's Pit Stop, good morning. How are you today? Caden, hurry back, bud. Grab your fish and stuff there, and we'll talk to you shortly. Riley, yes, I am going for catfish. That's the plan. Um, you know, the theory is until you have a fish in the boat, you catch whatever wants to bite. But the goal is to catch catfish. Thank you, Vilgrins. Thank you. I think that's right, Vilgrins. Vilgrins, I've been checking you out here lately, kind of lurking in the background and drop a few comments on your lives. You guys are fishing. You guys got a nice place to fish up there in the rolling water too. Sophie, I won't eat them out of this water. They just this water's not the cleanest water. They got some recommended limits of what you're supposed to eat in this water, so I don't eat a whole lot out of this water. There's a lot of industrials that have permits to dump some, I wouldn't say waste, but it's not clean water into the waters here. They recommend a limited number of intake of fish per adult per person. I think no kids or children, um, and I think pregnant women are limited also of how much they're allowed to eat out of this water. So we'll see. Yeah, Sophie, I probably go. I'd like to go every day, every week, but I try to go at least once a week or a couple times a week. Usually on the weekends. During tournament season, I go a good bit more, but for pleasure fishing like this, I go, I don't know, 4 or 5 times a month. Getting where it's pretty hot here, so I don't know. I don't know how long I'll be able to fish today. Catfish Cowboy, are you doing the online chicken only tournament today? Yeah, Catfish Cowboy. Good luck today. If it's the chicken only tournament, that's going to be interesting. But that's how you put the playing field level. You give them all the same bait, put them in the same water, and see who knows how to find them. Good deal. Good deal. I might look into a few of these online events because I'm usually out here messing around anyway. So why not have a little fun while I'm at it? So if it's water brackish or not real clean in California where you fish, Richard, I would love to tell you that we were going to catch a 100-pounder, but I just don't believe there's going to be a chance of getting one in this water. I'm going to give some what I think are general odds. Catching a fish 20 pounds or under, pretty good. 20 to 30 pounds, you probably drop down in the 30% odds. 40 pounds and above is probably in the 10% odds. 50%, 50 pounds or bigger is probably next to nothing. I'll give it 1%, but it's not a great odds here. Caden, welcome back. Well, Sophie, if there's some water there in front of your vacation destination, perfect time in the morning to go see if they want to bite. Jonah Conley, welcome in. John Boy, welcome in, welcome in. Jonah, that's great. Restoring a boat and taking a kid fishing at the same time is a fun project filled with patience. Starting to get a little wind in here. All the lines wanting to wiggle a little bit, but no fish just yet, which we've been here about 10 minutes. We'll give them just a little bit. Yeah, there's been a lot of rain here on I guess, the northeast area, Tennessee, Kentucky, North Carolina. They I-40 got washed out 2 days ago again. It got washed out during Hurricane Helene. I don't even know if it was fully open, but it's washed out again. Um, Now they're having to route around, I think I-26 or even up into Virginia to get around again. But that area's had some troubles with the roads and the water lately. Pontoon Jody, good morning. Jody, how'd you and James end up last night? I watched for a couple hours. I seen you catch a couple catfish or one catfish and some white bass, I do believe. And I had to do some family time. Good morning, Israel. How are you today? Guys, if y'all want to check out some good entertaining live, Pontoon Jody fishes up in, I think, Tennessee, Wattsboro area. Her and Mr. James. Pontoon Jody's got her a brand new boat to her. Been out a couple times on it. I think the maiden voyage was about 2 weeks ago, but she has a good time. Got a good sense of humor. Her and James cut up a good bit. I think they were on James's boat last night. Okay, not bad, Jody. Yeah, I seen you catch a little blue on ultralight, and James caught I believe it was white bass. Sophie, every once in a while the family will come. I got a real small child. He wants to come, but he's rambunctious. I ain't tell him where he'll be. Bryson, you got to watch out for the old noggin. Can't be bumping it too many times. You get older, you won't remember anything like me. Jody, I keep forgetting y'all got skipjack up here. That's something odd for us down here. We don't see those very often. Awesome. We've been live 1 hour. Got 22 folks hanging out, 31 thumbs up. Thank you guys for coming in. Be sure to double tap that screen if you like the setup and the fishing here. Hadn't caught a fish yet, so we're fishing, not catching. If you like the content, you can always slide over and hit the subscribe. I do recommend that when you subscribe, hit the notifications bell just to make sure you get all the notifications. Got a few people said they're not getting notified when I go live. So see what you can do there. I try to put up the day before that I'm going live, and that way people have time to see it or know about it. But um, sometimes it's spur of the moment. Bryson ain't got a bite yet, man. It's slow. We're gonna give this probably another. I don't know. We've been here about 15 minutes. We're gonna give it probably another 15 or so minutes. See if anything happens, and we're gonna slide out. Good morning, Miss Scooter. How are you? Man, girl, it's all right. You got to head to work. Some of some of us got to work a little bit. I got a buddy. He's working this morning. I figured he'd drop in. we give each other a hard time about how bad it is to work while the other one's fishing. I work 5 on and 2 off. He works 7 on, 7 off. So usually about 4 of his days off, I'm working. Tell him all the time. I said, if I had to work today, I'd quit. Pilgrims, that is awesome. That's last weekend that we celebrated my oldest one's birthday and Father's Day. It was a busy, busy weekend. We had a good time. We done a little bit of everything. Scooter and Mrs. Scooter and Scooter in this morning. How are you guys? Welcome in. Nice to see a lot of the channels that I get to watch when I have some spare time or hanging out this morning. So welcome everybody. Pilgrims, that's right. Family's important. Family's a blessing. Sometimes I'll push your buttons, but at the end of the day, wouldn't change it a bit. I think I need to get my youngest one to come out with me. He's 4, soon to be 5, but he's chomping at the bit. Problem with him is I don't want to get him out here and spend too much time on the water and get him where he doesn't like it. So usually with the younger kids, I try to go at their time and their pace. If they go 20 minutes, they're ready to go, we go. If they go an hour, ready to go, we leave. But he's a busybody. I'm sure within minutes he'll be ready to go somewhere. Dylan W2, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, Miss Scooter. That's right, Scooter. Every day you wake up's a great day. Yeah. Be thankful for the day. Some days are better than others, but every day that you're alive is a great day. See you, Dylan. Scooter, I think my odds right now catching a stump's better, but we're going to give it a hard time anyway. Did have this one line here. This rod, the white rod right here, line's a little bit slack, so something's moved it, but everything else is staying pretty tight. So we're gonna give it a few minutes. That's right, Bryson. 34 likes. Let's go. If you guys hit the thumbs up, double tap the screen. We really, really do appreciate it here in the world of YouTube and algorithms and great friends. Scooter, you're exactly right. They're in the spawn here in the Carolinas. But as soon as that spawn's over, you won't be able to keep enough lines in the water. But you can't catch them sitting at home. Pilgrims, yes, we are in the Carolinas. We're in South Carolina. If you look at a map and see Charlotte, North Carolina, if you draw a line straight down, that's where we're at, about an hour south of Charlotte. We're between Rock Hill and Great Falls. I don't know if you know where either one of those towns are. Good, you got family in Lenore? That's awesome. I've been to Lenore a couple times. Usually my ventures end up because I'm going to buy something I don't need. I went and looked at a truck up there one time. Guy sent me some great pictures of it. It looked like a perfect truck. And then get up there and you could stick your whole leg through the side of the cab where it was rusted out. I believe he took that picture back in '92 or whatever when he bought the truck. So, Pilgrims, you're in what did I say, Clinton? Yeah, Clinton, South Carolina. Not far. I do some work over Clinton, Newberry area, Fountain Inn out in that area. Get some great customers out that way. Went to Cherokee 2 weeks ago for some rainbows. Pilgrims, that's one thing I hadn't fished for. We've been up in Lake Lure up there. The little creek runs into Lake Lure, and I've watched the guys fish out there for some trout, but I haven't tried it. Bryson, if you're fishing the bank this early in the morning, use that popper. Give it about an hour when the sun gets up. Throw that old spinner bait on, let it run around, let those blades flicker in the water off the sunlight, and see what will happen. Usually my luck. Caden, you might have some relatives in South Carolina. If you're in Georgia, you're close enough. Yeah, Scooter, you pretty good ways from us. I think when you guys were doing your channel a little while back, you were talking about. Look, I think you're right. It's about right at 10 hours from me where you're at. Smoky Plays, you're in Camden. Welcome in. A lot of folks not far away here. Well, hello, Miss Karen. How are you today? Jody, that is the reason I fish early in the morning. I have a unhealthy obsession with air conditioner, cold weather. I don't have much of a passion at all for anything over 70 degrees, but right now it feels great. I think we're 72, something like that. Sun's starting to come up. Got a little bit of a breeze, feels nice. Welcome in, everybody. We got about an hour in here, about 25 minutes of this spot. Hadn't had so much as a little nibble yet, so probably here in the short future, we're going to go look for some fish somewhere else. Karen, yeah, we are great. Family's good. I just text my wife, see if they're up yet. She gets lucky every once in a while. The kids let her sleep in. The older one's getting pretty good about letting mom sleep in, but the younger one's 4 years old. He thinks when his eyes is open, the whole house is. So he's probably got them running around. Doomy ZX, welcome in, welcome to the show here. See if we can't catch a couple fish for you guys this morning. Bryson, I love the cold weather. Colder the better. We fished in a tournament 2 years ago. It's so cold. The reels when we were riding down the lake, they actually froze up. We had to stick them back under the water and shake them a little bit to get the water to thaw them out. Yeah, Karen, I'd take winter any day. I told somebody the other day I was looking. Pure Alaska's already got off, but I think the high in Alaska yesterday was 68 degrees, or somewhere in that range. I'll take that any day of the week. Simba, good morning. Welcome in. Jimmy, there's a little bit of everything here. We're targeting blue catfish and flatheads. Um, we're actually getting a nibble on this rod here. See if it actually wants to take it. But we're targeting blue catfish, flatheads if they want to bite. There are some channel cats here. This little reservoir has largemouth bass, black crappie, brim. I believe there is a very, very limited population of striped bass in here, or hybrid bass. I'm sure there's some other. So I know there's some alligator gar. I think I've caught a bowfin in here. I can't remember which one. I know I caught some bowfin down around the coast, but I can't remember if I caught a bowfin in this one or not. But nonetheless, there's a quite a few species in here. Thank you, Doomy. Thank you. We're gonna try to catch one. We narrowing down the time we're gonna sit here. I don't have the best patience of the waiting game. Gonna give it a short duration here. See what happens. We'll fire up and start riding somewhere else. Travis caught 3 bowfin up at Erie, PA yesterday. Yeah, I think what's her name? Angie. She was talking last night or made a post yesterday that she went somewhere to target bowfin. You know, like I said, we got them down here a little bit, not much, but around here they're not very popular with the anglers. Usually, when people catch them, they don't survive. That's right, Sam. We got a good crowd hanging out today. Include yourself here. We got a bunch of folks in here. Dude, there's some big gar in this water. I've caught some 4 foot, 4.5 foot out of here. Um, Further up you in the river you get, the worse they get too. Gar's fun to catch, but they tough on your lines and your nets and your rigs. Ah, there goes the fish wanting to bump. Let's see if it this rod here. I think we may have our first customer. See what it wants to do here. Aha. I think it's a little guy. There's a lot of bait and stuff jumping over there, so nope, just nibbling on it. Must be some small fish over there chasing bait. I see them popping the water everywhere over there. Yeah, he pulled my bait off. Let's get him a little snack here. One of the neighbors is awake. Throw it back over there. See if they're still hungry. Give them a few minutes. All right, got a new cricket on the line for them there. Let's see. You guys back around where you can see. Karen, how are you this morning? I don't think I formally asked. Caden, yeah, the storms down here in the southeast have been crazy this year. I've been here my whole life, and I don't think you can predict day to day what's going to happen around here. One of the few places you can see all 4 seasons in a day. If you don't like the weather, just wait a few minutes. It'll change. Georgia's pretty much in line with us with the weather. Never know. Never know what you're going to get until you got it. Kelly Vlogs, welcome in. I missed you coming in, but welcome in. Jill, this is definitely family friendly. We don't tolerate inappropriateness to some level. And the moderators will cut up a little bit, but we usually try to refrain on cussing and inappropriate comments. Got some good mods in here that usually keep it pretty clean. So if you're watching with your little ones or somebody that needs to be a little more appropriate, this is probably one of the channels to watch. We have a good time. Try to catch fish, talk, answer questions, all that good stuff. Karen, I'm glad you got a notification finally. That's why I sent you the message last night. You've been having trouble getting the notification there. At least you knew we were going on. Guys, I got a couple of bots that run in the background. They don't run very often. I think Nightbot runs every every hour. I think Streamlab bot runs every hour and a half or something like that. If they get to be where they're aggravating or too much, let me know. Try not to spam up the chat too much, but I do want to drop the links in there every once in a while for you guys. And then like Streamlabs link just posted is you guys sub each other up and chat and hang out. I have learned quickly that you need to leave a comment. A lot of times you get subs in or new subs and you don't see them and they leave a comment. Just new sub, tell them where you come from. If it was from someone's live or if you found them live or if you like their content, just drop them a little comment. New sub and here's why or where from. And most people will sub you back to help build your channel up. All right, Bryson, thank you for coming in. We'll look to see you here soon. I think we're fixing to get a fish on this one if he wants to stay on. Pulling it a little bit. We're gonna let that one get a hold of it. Getting a couple nibbles here, but not as active as I'd like. Yeah, Karen, the lives are a whole lot more fun when you get to interact. I'm kind of like you. I don't mind watching the reruns, especially if there was something good happening in it, but it's hard to watch hours of footage and not be able to communicate or conversate with everybody. Well, we're getting a nibble on that one now. I don't know if you can see it, the green one there. Maybe. Hopefully, we don't have a drove of turtles in here, but it's possible. Both the green one and the white one here are getting some light attention. Tighten this one line back up. Jody, I started, I think, in March of this year, and I've actually had a channel for 15 years. I originally made the channel just to do two things. One, I had a performance car that I was having some diagnostic problems with, and my tuner guy was in another state. So I made a couple videos, private videos, shot him the link so he could look at it. I made a couple of videos of my wife when she was much younger, when I was teaching her to learn to shoot a gun when she was younger. I had a couple of videos of that, but I really didn't use it very much until March. I started pushing content in March. Jody, you mean like record my own screen? Yeah, I know how to screen record. Is there a trick that I'm missing out there? Well, keep wanting to tug on this green rod here, but don't want to take it home. Jody, I hadn't thought of it that way. So I do it two ways, and I may be doing it all wrong because I'm fairly new at the content. I will do the highlight feature, which I think does 5 minutes prior, and then I'll download it through the YouTube Studio and I'll edit it when I remember. The second thing I do is I have CapCut software on my laptop, so I'll pull the video in and I'll run the AI editor on it to look for the transcript. And I usually try to use a phrase, whether it be fish on or something like that, where I can search the transcript and tag where those words are at, and then I can clip them out. But that's a lot of work in CapCut, especially on a 4, 5, 6 hour live. But the highlight feature is worked. I don't know if you've tried that yet. While you're live, you can click highlight, and it'll make a highlight of your live for, I think it's the last 5 minutes, and it'll make it as a um, it's not a private, but it's not a public, whatever the other option is, video, where you can share just a link and then you can pull it out and edit it. But I'll definitely think about that on the screen record. There's so many little tricks out there that I appreciate folks sharing. See if they work. Well, folks, the fish is moving pretty slow here. Jody, yeah, like I say, I'm new at this. I actually just got a laptop about 2 weeks ago. I am far from a video editor. If it wasn't for AI technology and some of these nice free type softwares, I probably would have no idea what I'm doing. I have a background in engineering, but definitely not in video editing. So, but yeah, that's a pretty neat way to pull it out. I hadn't thought about that, where you can go back and find it. Jody, have you pulled up someone's live and run the AI feature on it through YouTube yet? Where it'll, even if there's not a transcript or somebody doesn't tag when they caught a fish on their lives after, AI will give you kind of like it isn't a great summary, but like I've been talking with you here for a few minutes. It will probably hesitate that you and I talked about how to edit videos or something of that nature as part of the transcript, and then it'll tag the time. It's pretty neat. If you go to somebody's live when you get a chance, an old live feed. I don't remember exactly how to do it. I think you click more or about the video or something, and then there's like an AI, and it'll give you like a paragraph, maybe 2 paragraphs, depending on how long the live was, and it summarizes everything. At 27 minutes in, they caught a fish, or they talked about this type rod. It's kind of neat that AI can do all that stuff. It's almost scary too. Karen, it is 7:15 here. It's been daylight about an hour and a half now. Yeah, Jody, there's so many features out there on equipment now for the content people. It's crazy what they'll do. CapCut supposedly, I'm gonna reel up while we talk here a minute. CapCut will supposedly take your video when you pay for the service. I don't pay for it currently, but when you pay for the service, it will go and make your A roll, your B roll. It'll make your highlights. Like it'll go through and pretty much edit your whole video for you, and then you just kind of gotta review it and see what you think. But it it's pretty neat. I don't know, Jody, if you when you come in the live, that little caption sticker there that just kind of highlights the main page of the live before you click on. It's like a cartoonish looking deal. That was generated with ChatGPT. So what I done, I just went on ChatGPT and I said, I want a cartoon image with my YouTube name on it. Type my YouTube name. It asked for, I think, a picture, like a selfie. So I uploaded a quick selfie I had on my phone, nothing crazy. And I told it, it asked me what kind of fish I fish for, a couple of questions. I put all that together and it generated a cartoon style image for me to use as an intro thumbnail in about 30 seconds. So the AI world is definitely advanced more than I realized. Well, got a bait thief on that side. That's the second time they got the bait. Must be a turtle or something over there. Kept pulling it, but it never did hold it. Give it just a minute to get rolled up here. We're gonna go ride a little bit. I didn't mark many fish this morning, but a lot of times these fish, with the weather changes, they'll bury down in the mud, or they moved a lot of water through here about a week ago with some rains. And maybe they're not where I think they should be. We're gonna do a little move here. I'll jump down and talk to you guys here in the chat in just a second, as soon as I get everything rolled up here. Karen, we're gonna go for a little ride. That's right. Fish ain't wanting to cooperate, so we got to go find where they're on vacation at. You guys throw in the chat there. Do y'all want to get the scenic version of it looking forward, or y'all want to look at like my mean mug while we ride around? Good morning, Tim. Tim, how are you this morning? Jody, they say the iPhone and the MacBook is the way to go if you're gonna do editing. I unfortunately started out as an Android user, and I just can't switch over. I've had a couple. Tim, that is awesome, man. Glad to hear. Dustin, we are in upstate South Carolina. We're about, I don't know, hour south of Charlotte, roughly. Not too far, but just far enough south that we get out of the big city. Fishing part of the Catawba River chain in a little area called Fishing Creek. Usually, if you're not local, you don't know anything about this area. Fishing King, good morning, good morning. We're making a little move here, trying to find some fish. We have not successfully put a fish in the boat just yet, but we had a couple of little nibbles. I believe are turtles. We're gonna slide up. There's a little area up front here. Fishing King says he caught a 4-pounder yesterday. Awesome. Small order charters. We lived in Conover before we moved to Okeechobee. Yeah, Conover's I guess Conover's probably about 2 hours from us, small order. Not terrible, but not close by either. Near Hickory. That's right. That's about what I was thinking. We're gonna ease on up through here. See if we can't find some fish. Supposed to be a nice warm day. Sun's starting to come up. Goat, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Dustin, yeah, those turtles can be a pain. Tim, yeah, the fish is laughing this morning for sure. They definitely aren't hungry this morning. That's right, Goat, man. I've been checking you out quite a bit lately here. So appreciate you coming in and checking out us here. Trying to find some fish. We've been live almost 2 hours. Got 2 bites. Nothing with it. Nothing's made it in the boat. I do believe the 2 bites we got were turtles. But we're in the middle of spawn here in the Carolinas, so I don't expect it to be super active, but I would like to catch a fish. It's kind of one of those return on your investment time. Put a little fuel in the boat and a little bait in the cooler. You like to at least get some fun out of it. But if I hang out with you guys, that's all I can ask for. Good company. Coach, you guys were up late last night. Quite a few of the folks hanging out with us this morning, they're night people. I'm all right till about 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, it'd be hard to catch me awake. You guys check out Chaos Goat. He's got a great channel he's building up. Does I think he does a live about every day. But he's got a new Starlink so you can get some footage in those hard to reach areas. Tim, I hadn't talked to Jamie today. He's at work. He texted me first thing this morning, but I hadn't talked to him. And yesterday we missed each other in phone calls. But I probably will talk to him this evening. But if you guys want to check out Chaos Goat, he's got some good footage coming up, catching some pike and largemouth bass out of a kayak, and got Miss Ash and Miss Barbie is some family in there that's doing some moderations for him. They're good to chat with while he's out slaying the fish. I know he had some moderation things going on, so he pulled a bunch of his mods back. Not really sure what happened on that, but I'm sure he'll work through it. I've seen some channels talking about having some issues with mods, so I completely understand. Some of the moderators, usually if they're asking to be a moderator, something wonky going on in the background. But I know Chaos undoubtedly had something going on, so he dropped it back to just a few people he knows personally on his mods, from what I can tell. And can't blame you if you're having problems. You gotta figure out how to fix the problems. But check him out. He definitely does great. Has a good chat, good following. A lot of people come in there. Good folks in there. So yeah, Dustin, check him out. He's great. That's right, Chaos. Yeah, it's never personal. I know YouTube does some weird stuff sometimes too, but sometimes you got some weird stuff going on in the background. You got to pull them out for a little bit. Tim, I talked to Jamie. I'll let him know. I think last week he said he sent it UPS, right? So it should have been there, but I'll talk to him. He may be on shortly, depending on if he's above ground or not at work. But if I talk to him, I'll let him know that you hadn't seen it yet. Fishing King, awesome. Check out some of the folks here in the channel too. There's some good channels in here. We're gonna ride for a minute and see if we can't find some fish. Got some waves here, and I don't even know where they come from. I don't even see a boat. I think I'm the only boat here today. But trying to find some fish. Tim, I think Jamie mentioned you've been going live a couple times lately. We need to drop in and show you some support, man. As much as you look out for everybody here, we need to come see you. If I get a chance, I get off here. He mentioned it last time we talked that you were starting to go live a little bit. Finally had, I think he said 100 and something subscribes now. So I'll go in and hit the notification bell. I didn't know you were pushing content now, so we'll go check you out. You guys see Tim Evans in here. He is a great asset to all YouTube channels. He's a heck of a moderator, helps support everybody. If you get a chance, go throw him a subscribe or a like on one of his videos. Help him out, get him in the algorithm here. I say he's always in somebody's chat, just pushing them, supporting them, helping them. So definitely support Tim. Karen is usually with me every time I'm live. So see Karen on here, say hey, talk to them. Got a couple other folks that drop in here pretty regular. I hadn't seen PR yet this morning. PR's got 2 channels. He's got PR Fishing Journal and I can't remember the exact name of it. Paranormal Activity PR, something like that. He's a hybrid of Puerto Rico and New York. Kind of flies back and forth, so he drops in quite regular. Alan was on this morning. Alan's usually hanging out with me a good bit. Trying to think of who else. Oh, God, I'm bad with names. I'm terrible with names. There you go, guys. Pontoon Jody's helping out here and dropping some links for you guys to check out, everybody. Be sure to check them out. I am drawing a complete blank on the lady's name. So as soon as she comes on, I know exactly who she is. She's from Cindy from South Africa. Cindy usually drops in. She's probably getting close to bedtime. Jody, I don't know. I seen some links pop up. I don't know. Maybe because I'm vertical. All right, Karen, grab you some coffee. Come hang out. Hopefully, we'll put on a show. I'm still looking for fish. I'm not marking any yet, but I'm gonna go check another spot up here in just a minute. Try not to get running too fast. At least we can conversate a little bit while we're moving here. Plus, this reservoir's got some stumps and stuff sticking up this morning. I guess the water's a little low. Bryson, no, man, we're still looking around trying to find a few. I hadn't found any yet. Then we're gonna run up just a little ways here, and if we ain't finding anything up here, then see what our next move might be. No problem, Karen. No problem. I know how my wife is when she fixes coffee. She gets in a trance standing there watching that thing perk coffee, and she'll get in a small slice of heaven for a few minutes while it's brewing. Jerry Jose, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Tim, I don't know how to hit the refresh button. That's a new one on me, bud. All I got is create, highlight, retouch, green screen. I don't have a refresh button here. Yeah, Tim, I don't see any way to refresh. What might I be missing here? I can create a poll. I can look at different versions of the chat, like top chats or all chats, live chats. I can see how to turn the mic and the camera on and off. It has a retouch. I don't know what a retouch is. Green screen, create highlight, and of course end. Don't want to do that. So Not sure how to refresh. Is it looking a little grainy or something, Tim? Hey, Fishing King, if you'll drop into some of the channels here, subscribe to those guys, leave a comment on one of their short videos that you subscribe. Quite a few people will probably subscribe you back, especially if you got some content. That's kind of how I worked my channel up, was watching a lot of these folks here go live and networking with some of the other channels. Eventually, I had some subscribers build up. Okay, sounds good. Go. Sounds good. Thank you, Karen. I wasn't sure. Tim said to hit the refresh, but I'm still a rookie at it. I wasn't sure what I was refreshing. I've heard people on live say they were refreshing, but I don't know. I don't know what. That might be another device option or something. Oh, I found a boat. Won't be able to show it to you guys. I barely see it, but there's a boat right here over in the water sunk. I guess I'm gonna slide up a little further, guys. I've been scanning this water here and hadn't seen but one fish here, one fish there. Not like I was expecting. So try to get on up the river a little ways here. Fishing King, I'm gonna make you a mod here. So what you can do now, instead of having to go out and search everybody's channel, you can click on their name and go straight to their channel. A little easier for you. Go check out a few of these guys here. Ah, okay. Makes sense, Chaos. I wasn't sure. I've done that before, accidentally click off of it and have to tell it to resume. So I didn't know if that actually shut it down or how it worked, but at least I know now how to refresh it. Small water charters, yeah. All your heat's up here with us, up here in the Carolinas. I think last year we seen 2 days over 100 degrees all year, and we got 3 or 4 days in a row already scheduled. Days the second day of summer, we got 4 days on the forecast at 100 degrees. So maybe after the heat wave here gets done partying, we'll send it back south so y'all can have it. Our saying up here is "Go home, summer. You're drunk." I'd like to send it back. "90 degrees in Minnesota. I see what you done there, Chaos. Yeah, I got a buddy that does some trucking, and he said you get up north Ohio, Michigan, all that, this time of year it's the same weather. "75 degrees with Tim. Tim, it's about that right now. It's I don't know if 74 here in Carolinas at the moment, and I think at 2 p.m. they're calling for I don't know, 92, 93 degrees, whatever it may be. So hopefully it won't be unbearable. Tim, if you go live later on, man, I'm going to try to catch you there. I want to get on and support you and check you out there. Once we get off here, I'll have to hit the notification bell so I can catch you. Small water, if it's not 100 down there, I hope you really enjoy it. But honestly, I want to send it back to you here soon. All those folks on the beach really like it when it's hot, so I think I need to make sure they stay warm when they're swimming. Jackson, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Yeah, Florida gets packed up with the snowbirds in the winter. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. They like to go home when it's hot and come down when it's cold. That's the beauty of it. The only thing we're seeing now is a lot of them are not coming all the way to Florida. They're stopping in the Carolinas and Georgia instead of heading on down as far. So yeah, I don't think the snowbirds go all the way down to the southeast. I think they kind of hang around central Florida, best I can tell. You guys get a chance, check out Fishy Fingers Jackson here. Got a great channel. Also hanging out with everybody. Jackson's an avid supporter of most channels and helps everybody out. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Small water. I didn't know. Which, I mean, not being from Florida, but I didn't know that crappie was that strong down there. Everybody I know wants to come down there and try to catch a gator. Now, I did know bass was pretty popular down there. I didn't know that the crappie was that popular, but it's one of those not in that area, not knowing exactly what they fish for in each area. Thank you, Fishing King. Yeah, you guys check out Jackson. Ain't no telling where you'll see him. He's gonna be in a live somewhere. If he's not on creating content, he's gonna be in somebody's channel supporting them. So he's sliding around, checking on everybody. As Mama used to say, making friends everywhere. We're gonna try another spot up here. I ain't fishing at this one in a while. It's a little deeper water. It got some rocks on it. Maybe these fish are laying around these rocks. So I'm marking one fish here and there, but there are not many fish here. So but I appreciate everybody jumping in this morning, hanging out with us. Like I said, we're in the middle of the spawn here in Carolina, so the fishing's already going to be tough. And then I ain't seen any fish. 2 weeks ago there was 75 to 100 fish on the screen when I was riding around. Welcome in. I'm not sure how to say your name. It looks like Given Wets, I guess is how you pronounce that. Maybe Gwen Nets Wets. Quinn. 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 Well, I'll call you Quinn. Welcome in, Quinn. So Quinn, we're just we're scooting around trying to find some fish here. We're fishing a little reservoir and in the middle of the spawn for catfish. It's usually a sign when the weather's this pretty that nobody's on the water that fish aren't biting, but can't catch them at the house. So I'll be the one to check it out. Just hit a stump, a floating stump, I guess we'll put it that way. A lot of trash floating this morning. Fishing King says, I have a video of me catching a 4-pound bass and cooking, or catching, not cooking. Go check it out. Fishing King, we'll look at that here. I'll pull you up when I get off of live and get back towards the house. All right, Tim, I done what I think is a refresh based on what Chaos Coach said, so see if that helps a little bit. Yeah, small water. I got a jet drive. I'm not really worried about hitting them, but this reservoir here, every time we have high water volumes, there'll be trees, there'll be docks, there'll be all kind of stuff floating around. So Karen, I think based on Tim's comment, is I may be reading some of the comments a couple times here and there. Maybe duplicating some comments. Some of that's me getting distracted while I'm trying to read the sonar and looking around, make sure I ain't running over something. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of cypress in our waters here, but this particular reservoir, I mean, it used to be just a river before they dammed it up, and you can't see it really right now. I'll see if I can find an area in a little while, but some places out here are just terrible. They're stacked up with trees. This area kind of to this side of me, I keep forgetting I'm on vertical. It's only like a foot deep. Right now, there's stumps sticking out of the water everywhere, especially we're a little shallower than normal. So Hey Jackson, Streamlabs there is a bot, but check them out. Streamlabs will do some of your basic moderation for you. When I had a very new channel, didn't have mods in, I had that and Nightbot. So what it does, it looks for profanity. It looks for basically what it considers spamming. If somebody drops a ton of emojis or only types in capital letters and all that stuff, it kind of filters all that stuff out for you automatically. So check them out. That's right. Jackson supports everything. Now, Nightbot and Streamlabs are two good Autobot programs that I run in the background. I try not to run them too much because I don't want the chat full of a bunch of stuff. There is a command I put in, one of them, I don't remember. Somebody type exclamation point and member or members. I think it'll share your link to your page for everybody. Well, Richard, we run a family-oriented channel here, man. My kids are 4 and 11, and quite frankly, I just don't want to have a whole lot of cussing on a channel that kids watch, especially my kids. So that's really why I don't like the profanity. Plus, you get some very derogatory remarks put on here quite regular, inappropriate signs and symbols, and like I say, trying to keep this as family oriented as possible. Just it's a lot less fun when people are saying things that people don't like. Guys, we're gonna troll in here just a little bit. Where I was fishing earlier was a pretty muddy bottom. We're gonna try to fish in these rocky area. I'm not marking hardly any fish currently. That's right, Belgrins. Just doesn't show the professionalism a lot. I mean, I say some things. I work in construction, but well, now, Danny, I'll give you that. So other countries definitely have different cultures of language and things, and that's quite fine. Here in the United States, we have a lot of folks that are ill-mannered, and usually they don't use the profanity in a method of conversation. They usually use it in a derogatory way. So we usually just try to stay away from it altogether. Caden's on the way to Walmart, guys. Caden's getting everything set up to go fishing, so he should be sometime in the near future going fishing. I think he originally said this evening, but then he said he may go tomorrow. So we'll see when Caden actually gets to go fishing. All right, guys, I'm gonna get some anchors out and some lines out here and see what this thing fishing's all about. Water's pretty grungy this morning up the way. It's a little clearer down where I was at earlier, so see if we can't get set up here in just a second. All right, see if we can get a second hook on the bottom here. And we're going to get back to fishing. We have not made this a catching show yet, so hopefully that's to come. Currently, we're just running a fishing talk show, but that's all right. Some of you are here for the fish, some of you are here for the friendship, some of you are here for the scenery. I got one gentleman that turns my content on. He likes the video of the water and don't do anything but mute it and watch it. And that is quite all right too. One of the first folks I had in my subscribers, and that's the first thing they asked. Hey, will you make a video of you doing like a scenic tour fishing, and just let me see what it looks like. So got a little bit of content for everyone. Got a nice bag of bait this morning here from Jamie K Outdoors in Fort Lawn, South Carolina. If you're ever here in the Carolinas, check out Jamie. He's got a bait shop. Keeps all of us fishermen stocked up with bait. He also sells gear and tackle, so usually if you need a rod, reel, hooks, pretty much anything put you in the boat catfishing, striper fishing, a little bit of pan fishing, he's pretty much got it on the shelf. I don't know if he still does. He used to do hydro dipping. And we're gonna call her his wife, his soon-to-be wife, does embroidery, shirts, hats, things like that. So kind of a one-stop shop for most of your needs. And if you ever fish against him on a tournament, him and Blake, they'll teach you how to catch fish. Get it set up here, and I'll catch up with the chat in just a minute. While we got a minute here, if you guys will double tap that screen, give us a great thumbs up showing you like the content here. If you hadn't already, please subscribe. Also, there's some great channels hanging out with us here. If you get a minute, check them out. Some great supporters in here. All right. Get caught up. Some reason phone is charging, but not as fast as I'd like. All right. Get everybody here set up where I can see. We'll go ahead and open the top up. Won't be long. We'll need it. Might as well go ahead and get it ready. One second here. I see we got some new folks hanging out, so I'll catch up with you just a second. All right, let's see what we got here. Ariel, welcome from Argentina. Danny, we're not doing a whole lot of trolling, man. We're setting up. We use the big motor to scan, and then when we get close to an area we want to fish, we'll use the trolling motor just to get us in position. But don't do a whole lot of trolling for the fish in this boat in particular. Jody, talking about the verticals versus horizontals. I'm trying the verticals for the second time ever. Talking with fishing and hunting, I don't know what's different, but when he goes vertical versus horizontal, he gets about 10 times the activity on his live feed. So we're gonna try it. See what happens. Yeah, Villigrens, I think that's part of it, is getting the exposure with the verticals. From what I understand, the verticals, if you ever look at verticals versus horizontals on a phone, if you click into somebody's live and they're vertical, you can scroll just like you do reels. If you click into a live that is horizontal, it's more like a web page version for me, and I can't swipe up or down to check out other lives. I actually have to go back out, go to the live section of YouTube, and then find another channel. So I've also noticed when you're live horizontal, you can't scroll through the vertical lives and the horizontal lives show up. So Jody, kind of for you last night, I seen you while I was on my laptop, but when I jumped back on my phone last night, you didn't pop up immediately, and I started scrolling through the lives, and because yours was in horizontal mode, it didn't pop up for me. I actually had to go back and find your exact channel to see it. Hey, Danny, I don't do bow fishing, but they do bow fishing around this area. There's actually a little bit of a drama around here regarding bow fishing versus rod fishermen. I don't try to get into it, but a lot of the bigger fish are getting shot by bow fishing or bow fishermen, and there's some of the more notable guides around here that do bow fishing that are shooting the fish and then throwing them on the banks to die. And I think, I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, they actually shot with bow fishing the state record, but they're not doing them to keep them. They're doing them just as a sport. And the fish, I think, would have broke the state record by a couple of pounds or something like that. But because he took him by bow fishing, he was disqualified from credit. And a lot of people say they're taking a lot of the trophy fish out doing the bow fish. All right, well, we got 16 folks hanging out. Got, I think I can see that, 48 likes. Thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Danny, that's probably on my short bucket list, is to do a little bit of shallow water diving and bow fishing and some clear water. Here where we're at, especially in this reservoir and chain, you can't see more than a foot or two in front of you, so you're definitely not here. Our coastal waters up until 2 years ago were pretty nasty. You didn't see very many areas that were clear enough and visible. Now, I went down around the Bahama Islands, down around that area, and man, you can see 6, 7, 8 foot deep easy, sometimes 15, 20 foot deep. But around our area, you just can't see that deep. Yeah, Fishy King, happy birthday to your uncle. Well, did somebody? I'm gonna try to watch these rods in the sunlight here, so in the screen. But did anybody throw the exclamation point member? If somebody will type exclamation point member or exclamation point members with an S, I can't remember. I think it's just member, but it should share your should share your channel. Vilgrins, I can't remember if it's members or member, but it should. Nightbot's supposed to share your channel if you type it. Ah, there you go. Now I don't know which one it was because you typed both of them, but I think it's member without an S. But you can build neat little tools in there and some of these bots like that. I am probably going to do a giveaway here soon, and Streamlabs will do a giveaway feature for you. So it'll do several different ways. It'll do a number for you. It'll do a random person in the chat. I don't remember all the different options, but it'll do like your giveaways, your polls, and things like that. You just have to set it up. Tony Wyatt, welcome in. Thinking about a couple of the Bass Pro Edition Cat Max. Do you have any experience with those? Tony, I don't have experience with those directly. What I can tell you is two things on rods. One is I always highly recommend find the rod that you prefer. If you like the color, you like the feel, you like the style, pick which one you like. I've fished with, these are Mad Catz rods. I've fished with Catch the Fever, which I really like Catch the Fever as well. This is just the rods that I bought in the beginning. They still serve me well. I keep them in good shape, keep them stored. There are Cat Max, Ripping Lips, Anvil, Big Cat Fever, I think we're maybe fixing to get a fish there. He'll stay on. There are tons of rods out there. I recommend getting the rod that you really like because you're going to have to fish with it for a long time to come. And I also recommend that the reel seats, if you can afford one that has an aluminum reel seat, definitely get an aluminum reel seat. The ones that have plastic do fine if that's what's in your budget. But if you can afford, I think we got a fish on, guys. Not a very big one, but if you can afford, they're a little bit more expensive to have the reel seats be aluminum versus plastic, but they will do just fine if that's not in your budget range. But well, guys, we've got our first fish, and he is a monster. Check out that guy. I don't know if I can pick him up. He's so big. So that is a baby blue cat. I'll show you guys what he looks like here. But we are now catching. This went from a fishing show to a catching show. This little guy. Look how little he is. Just as pretty as he can be. They got some nice color on them. You can see that real well with this. Tell everybody hello. You got your picture took. Yeah, Tony. Just pick what you like, man. I can promise you, every rod will catch fish. The fish don't know what's on the top of the water. What they do know is what's on the end of the hook. You're as long as you got a decent reel, some line, and got everything set up pretty good, you'll be fine. Depending on what kind of fish or what size fish you're catching for, determines the weight line. I run 30-pound line. Some people run 40. I run mono. Some people run braid. There's not any real right answer. It's really depending on your area, your fishing style, all the good stuff. All right, Karen has discovered that it is exclamation point member. If you type exclamation point member, then it will share your channel link. All right, let me call back up. There you go. Exclamation point member. Fishing King. If you type exclamation point member, it will share your channel. Danny, that is a blue catfish, commonly known as the Arkansas blue cat. I'm not even going to begin to tell you the history of it. My understanding is it was native to Arkansas. It has been migrated here. Not sure how it got here. I'm assuming a transplant. Carl Childers. We are not eating them today, Carl. These are a little bit dirtier water fish. There's known to be a lot of heavy metals in this water, so I don't eat very many fish out of here, especially bottom feeding fish like catfish. Yeah, Fishing King, don't put a space between the exclamation point and member. I think it also has a number of times per duration it can be used, just so it's not filling the chat with a bunch of bot posts. I think I've got it set to use it every 5 minutes, maybe. Kind of to help put your channel out there, but not spam up the chats. Avon, welcome in, welcome in. We have now converted from a fishing live to a catching live. We have caught our first fish. Not big enough to feed anyone, but we caught him. Got 17 fine folks hanging out. Some of the greatest people in YouTube. At least that's my story. Got 49 thumbs up. We're probably going to run live at least another 3 to 4 hours. Or until we run out of battery. Let me see what I'm looking at here. We're at 50% and charging, but it's not going up, so it's slowly going down. So we'll see. That's one thing I did leave is my charger in the truck, my other charger, which I know will charge it faster. Danny, yeah, we're just using, it's actually called a Carolina rig here from the Carolinas. So it's a weight attached to a 3-way swivel. From that swivel is a leader length of your choice. I run about a 24, 28-inch long leader. You put a peg style cigar float about 2/3 of the way down. And then I run 10-aught circle hooks, offset circle hooks. Some people run a little bit smaller hooks. Some run a little larger, but in theory, you run a 10-aught or some size offset circle hook. And the principle of it is the weight sits on bottom. The peg float or the cigar float will hold your line up, and then the bait will kind of just dangle or float behind it about 1 foot off the bottom, 2 foot off the bottom, depending on the current speed. And catfish come along and feed. But catfish are not just bottom feeders. They will eat up in the water column. If you find them suspended, they'll eat up. Villigrins, appreciate that. Appreciate you sharing me out. That's much appreciated. Do appreciate the help pushing the content in the live. Danny, that is identical to a flounder rig without the float. When I go down and fish for flounder or sheephead off the coast, that's usually the same rig that we run down there. The only difference is we don't run a 3-way swivel with a weight on it. I'll run an egg sinker, kind of like a slip sinker on it. That way, if the fish picks it up and pulls it, it doesn't fill it right away. All right, guys, I'm gonna check the weather out here for a second. We are currently sitting at 73 degrees, looking to hit 93 around 3 p.m. What I want to see is the radar. Where's the wet stuff? Aaron, it is very peaceful out here. Sorry, Danny. All I know is English. As much as I've tried to learn other languages, I just have not been successful. So sorry if some of the southern dialect with the English doesn't come across real clear. For English to be your third language, you type pretty well. Karen, you didn't miss much this morning. A little slow ride. Watching the sun come. I got on the water about 5:30 a.m., 5:40 a.m., something like that. Wasn't quite enough light to see when I got on, so I was a few minutes late on going live. Speak Danish, Serbian, and English, Norwegian, and Swedish in that order. Danny, you got me beat. I speak English and very little Spanish, and what I've learned is the little bit of Spanish I know is not the Spanish you can communicate to others. I've learned my guys teach me the bad words first, which is a good thing. If they're talking about you, you know what they're saying. Simba, welcome back in. Simba, we just caught a fish about 5 minutes ago. I brought him up and let him take a picture with everyone. Smiling little fella. He's headed back now to let his grandparents know there's a dessert buffet over here. Hopefully one of them will come around. Caden, I can tell you from experience, Walmart is a love-hate relationship. Until you don't have it to go to, it's a lot less likely to be missed. Our local Walmart here had some problems, and they had to shut down part of it, and they're only about 2/3 of the way open now. And you don't realize what you get from Walmart until they're not there. Danny, man, you're killing it on the languages there, bud. I've learned some people know how to speak several languages, but most of them can't write any of them, and some of them can't read them. Here you are on English as your third language, and you're writing better sentences than most of us here in the USA. So kudos to you. Yeah, Walmart's a nice place. They don't have much catfishing gear. They do have a little bit, but they don't have a lot. But yeah, Fishing King, you gotta get the 50 subs. I actually had to get like 64 subs before I could go live. It's the rule says 50, but I think of that 50, they all have to be content channels. You can't go on and just sub to a channel that doesn't have content, or vice versa. They can't sub to you, just have content. So don't get impatient. It'll come. Usually, once you get enough subs, it'll when you go live, you'll click it and it'll tell you got to wait 24 hours. And I'm not really sure the purpose of the 24-hour, but 24-hour I think is to make sure that your subs are vetted and validated before you go live. But after that, you know, no looking back, just clicking live and chatting and fishing and hanging out and having a good time. Danny, I don't know if it'd be disappointing if Walmart was banned here in the States or not. It won't ever happen. They're too big of a company, but um, there'll be somebody else that picks up the slack, whether it be another retail giant of some sort. There's so many corporate retail companies around here now. It's crazy how many people shop at different places. You know, one time you had multiple chains of different owners, but they've almost all been bought out by the same company now. Thanks, Fishing King, man. Have a good one. We'll see you around. Hopefully, we'll see you live soon. Karen, in my little town here, we don't have a whole lot of stores like that, but there are quite a few of them just a short distance from us. But they all carry about the same product. They all carry, similar grocery type items. They all carry similar clothes styles. I mean, it might be a different brand, but you can get about the same thing at every store. Danny, are you guys mostly union in Denmark? I think this. I can't see it on the screen. This white rod on this side is getting some bumps. This one right here. Oh, that green one's getting a bump again. Joshua, what's the welcome in? Welcome in. So in Denmark, McDonald workers have pension for day one, 52 weeks parental leave. Makes at least $22 an hour. Yeah, I can see where some companies didn't want to go with that. Here in the States, you might get, if you're the male part of the parental leave, most places give you 2 weeks or 3 weeks here in the States. The lady, due to giving birth, will get somewhere between 6 and 12 weeks, depending on I think they all usually get about 12, but the insurance only pays a certain portion of that. So I can see where that's at. The pensions, I think, are pretty consistent here, either 6 months or a year in kind of scenario. So both of these rods here are both getting hits. They just not wanting to take it. Kenny, we are in South Carolina, my friend. This is actually a river that has been set up with a hydro dam station just about 3 miles south of here. And in theory, it's still a river, but it's more of a reservoir than a river. Jason, I've heard of superfoods. I don't think we have any here in the Carolinas. I think that's more of a central southern line down around where Karen's at. Kind of like Whataburger out more west of here. You don't see it here. Well, there's fish here. I hear them jumping. They're just not hungry. Superfood is pickled herring. I don't know about that, Danny. I don't know what pickled herring is. What Karen and Jason are talking about is Superfoods is a chain restaurant here, or a chain grocery store. Sorry, not chain restaurant. We got so many food suppliers around here now. At Walmart, Target, KJ's, which used to be Bilo. I think Bilo is still around. IGA, Food Lion, uh, Aldi, a Lidl. I don't know what else there is. Of course, Target sells some foods. There's probably close to a dozen food chains here. Oh, well, Tim knows what pickled herring is. Oh, I believe this rod may be hung. Yeah, it was hung. Wheel it up a little bit. Starting to get a little warm. There's fish swimming by. They're just not hungry. Bob, welcome in, man. Bob, you done changed up your live times on me. I ain't been able to watch as much lately. You guys want to check out another great channel, check out Anyfin Is Possible. Bob and kids are fishing this right now during the break. Used to go 10 to 2 every day. Bob, correct me. I think you're doing like 6 to 10 now in the morning on the weekend or on the weekdays. Oh yeah, that's why I got out early this morning, man. Is I wanted to get out here at 4, but I don't have enough lights to be able to let you guys see anything. So I was actually on the water about 5:20, 5:30, but I didn't have enough light to go live until about 5:45. So that's right, Tim. Bob, with Anyfin Is Possible, has a great channel and super supporter of everybody that comes in and talks. He has a members only section. I think he does maybe Mondays, members only Mondays, where you can go in and watch if you're a member only, a subscribing member, or a membership. I think Bob does like 99-cent memberships. And if you do a 99-cent a month membership, you can hang out with Bob. He does a little special content there. Loves to fish for carp. And I don't know, about a week ago, if you guys want to go back and watch, probably one of the best peeling, drag, screaming runs I've heard in a long time was Bob on a live fishing the river. What's he thinks was I think he said around a 30+ pound carp. Man, that thing took that ride for a ride, and Bob never really got him turned around good and got in some brush and had to break him off. And heartbroken, but definitely a drag screamer. Well, hello, Dorothy. Dorothy is in the chat. Welcome. I don't know what happened with my channel. Several of the people that used to be mods, they come back in now, are not mods. I don't know if YouTube decided to wipe something in the background or what, but I had several people. I know Tim was a mod early on, and I think last time he came in, it didn't show him as a mod. So if you come in, you're not a mod. It's not on purpose. Got to figure out how to fix that. GDS highlights. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. How are you today? Getting a few nibbles this morning, guys. We got one little fish about pound and a half. I don't know if he'd go up pound and a half. Only fish officially in the boat. Been getting a few bites here, but nothing exciting. So Anthony, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Good deal, Anthony. The beer maternus. I have to look at that, Danny. See if that's around in our area. Bob, are you still planning on coming down to the Carolinas, or I think Jamie said he may be coming up there with you in the next month or two? Yeah, I think he said July he was planning on coming up. I think y'all were working out whether it's going to be bank or boat. I think he wants to bring his boat up. Doesn't know enough about the area. I think he's planning on coming up for a couple of days to hang out with you. So that'll definitely be alive. I'll get on and poke around with him. Anthony, it ain't gonna be far from that here. It's gonna be 93, 94 here today. Like 95 on Sunday, and then Monday through Thursday they're calling for 100 plus each day. So it's getting quite warm. Danny, that's a Yamaha. That's the first Yamaha I've had, and I've got something going on with it I can't quite figure out. Um, I'm mechanical by most means, but it doesn't want to idle just right. And I've gone through quite a few things on it, and I hadn't found it just yet. But I gotta dig around a little bit and find out what it is. Bob, y'all got a little bit of everything up there to fish for. Down here in the Carolinas, man, we got catfish and we got carp if people target them. Most of the carp fishermen around here are pay lake fishermen for carp. Um, you'll see a carp fisherman every once in a while out here. Actually, Bob, you being a carp guy, you see that white house right there? Just behind that island, about right there, I marked some of the biggest buffalo carp I've ever seen on sonar in that area. Danny, this one's fuel injected. It runs perfect from 1,000 RPMs up, but anything from 600 to 1,000, it does not like it, especially when it gets warmed up. I've changed the plugs, gone through the compression. It's got actually has an idle air control valve. I think we may have a little small fish on. Got an idle air control valve on it that I've changed. All right, we got fish number 2 on the other end. Let's see if he'll come to the boat for a picture. You guys can see he's not very big. We're gonna see if we can't get him up here for a picture. I'm gonna say he's about like the first one. Danny, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Yamaha here, man. It just every once in a while, if you throttle it down, it'll shutter and cut off, but it won't stay running on its own on idle a long time. And it just started it a few weeks ago. So got another little baby blue cat here. Come on up here. Almost identical to the last one, guys. Little guy there. They don't want to talk. I'm sorry about that. Got the incoming call. I'll have to wait. He's a little bit bigger than the last one there, Vilgrins, but not huge. I thought they went to tell their grandparents about the bait up here, but guess not. Send him back swimming. I'll give it about 15, 20 more minutes this spot, and then the fishing ain't picking up. We're gonna look for another spot. Try to have a little patience, but I don't have a lot. All right, on fish number 2. Some areas around here, that fish isn't even big enough to weigh in the tournament. Some tournaments have to be at least 12 inches. Yeah, Jackson, that's baby blue. We're looking for the big daddy. Karen, it may be the same fish. Very possible. It's very same to the first one. Bob, y'all don't have blues there? I thought y'all had. I know you got flatheads. I thought y'all had blues there too. We got tons of blues, especially that size up to about 10 pounds. I don't know what happens to them between 10 and 40 pounds. I don't know if something eats them or what. Usually when they get around 10, it's hard to find anything between 10 and 40. You might get a straggler, but you don't usually get many of them. We're gonna give it about another 10 or 15 minutes on this spot, and if we don't pick up, we're gonna slide across the river channels between us and the other side, and see if we can't slide over, see if they're over in the water that's flowing a little more. We got water movement here, just not as much. No blues on the brackets line. They're coming, but not many around. Okay, so you got a couple around there, Bob. They're pretty limited. Blues around here, that's pretty predominant species around here. I would bet blues are probably the largest quantity of fish in this reservoir. They just don't have the biggest size. There's actually some flatheads in here. If you get lucky every once in a while, you catch a pretty good flathead out of here. Get a channel cat every once in a while. I know there's some carp in here, buffalo and grass carp. Perch, brim, bass, crappie, gar, a little bit of everything. And I'm fairly certain there's some fairly certain that there's some striped bass in here. I just want to check something real quick. I got got some employees working on it. I want to make sure everything's fine. Everything looks fine. So we'll keep on running. Tim, I think we need to set up the 48 state YouTube meet and greet. Maybe do 2 or 3 a year in different places. See, we can't pick something kind of centralized that covers several states. It's got some good fishing. Let everybody hang out. I think they do one up there around Bob. And I know there's one out west they do. Maybe get a lot of the folks together and fish and have a good time. I know Bob done one not long ago with Steve and some of those guys. Yeah, Tim, it'd be fun to just go around and meet everybody. You know, we all talk to each other, but it's a whole lot more fun to meet people in person. It amazes me how many channels of people I found that live within an hour or two of where I'm at, and have never met them. Caden, how's Walmart? You get you some gear to fish? That's right, Caden. You're not far away. I will travel for some fun. I'm actually headed out to. We're supposed to be. We hadn't booked it yet. Waiting on the guy to call us back. We're heading out to Western Tennessee to duck hunt in January. Cover a few states going through that way. Jackson, if you've got the time and the financial means, man, jump in and go see some people. I've learned most of these guys are willing to meet you and fish with you at the ramp or the dock or on a boat or wherever it may be. So check out where you're going and see one of the content creators is close by and go hang out with them. We got a fish, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Brilliant, brilliant name. Yeah, Jackson, that happens, man. You gotta balance the work schedule and keep the life and the boss and the family and everything all in a perfect balance. That's kind of my scenario. I'm a manager at the company I'm at, and I have to keep the line balance real well between respecting people who have life outside of work, but also keeping the business moving. you know, and try to be as considerate as I can until it doesn't meet our work needs and we have to kind of scale back. But usually I'm about as fair as it comes when it needs time off or something, as long as we got some kind of coverage. Bob, yeah, he does have some nice gear. Jackson, you keep grinding hard at it, man. Maybe you can make a trail out of it. Take a couple weeks to go just fish the world. Some of these guys out here is doing pretty well at it. I haven't even got to the monetized stage to even push it. I'm just out here having a good time. But really, as slow as it is this morning, I'd probably have to. I'd probably be taking a nap by now. A couple bales on the end of the line and go have a seat. Danny, yeah, Flounder's great, man. We went up to the Outer Banks here, North Carolina, and they done kind of the fresh, cooked, clean, no frozen, preservative kind of thing. That's probably the best flounder I've ever had. But even the processed flounders and stuff, they're still good too. Yeah, Bob, I hadn't made it to the monetized stage, but I tell people all the time, I'm out here for fun, and really hanging out and talking to you guys in between catching fish is awesome, because you get a little breakup of the time and interaction, and then if a little money flows in from it, that's awesome too. I don't expect any money, but I do appreciate if anybody ever donates or gives any. AJ, how's it going? Eddie Robinson, how are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank everybody for dropping by. We're out trying to catch a couple catfish this morning. We got two so far. Hadn't got any of those two-handers yet. Just these little small guys, but we're catching fish, so we're a catching channel today and not a fishing channel. Tim, it don't take long to get some money and some gear, man. You're exactly right. And just these 6 rods here behind us, you're looking at somewhere around $1,500 just in 6 rods. It don't take long to add up. So the rods are right at 100. The reels are like 120. So you're looking at 220 times 6, 12, 30, about $1,400 plus tackle. It don't take long at all. Bob, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, if you put on a bikini man, you may break YouTube. I don't know if the live count register at the top could handle how many people you would have watching if you're fishing in a bikini. You want an orange pole. Karen, I'll give you one little piece of advice. These 4 that's on here now have done great. But bright colors, green, pink, yellow, orange, they will tend to fade. I've got one more orange one that is almost a white color, and I've got another green one just like those that haven't faded. But if you like the fluorescent colors, just be ready to know that they'll fade a little bit or a lot, depending on what they are. Bob, if you go live in a bikini, that's probably one you don't go back and edit, I imagine. I bet there won't be any shorts pulled out or anything like that. Yeah, Danny, the sun's tough on bright colors. Well, Karen, I've got a blue rod at the house. If I remember to bring it, I'll bring it. This company that makes these rods here, I'll give him one credit. He knows how to pick different color schemes. He's had them, I don't know how many different colors, and he does different iterations of them. But he's got blue, he's got green. He had one that was a cotton candy pink. He's had a purple. Um, he's had a little bit of everything. He had some just red and white rods and some blue and white rods. He's actually got a saltwater series now, which is essentially the same rod, but they're named after islands off the coast of the Carolinas. Guys, I'm gonna reel up and we're gonna move over just a little bit here, so we're not going far, but be a couple minutes of movement time here. If you guys don't mind, hit the double tap the screen for the like. Got a moment, haven't subbed already, please subscribe. Check out the other fine folks here in the chat. Got quite a few of them in here that are great channels. We're gonna slide over a little bit. Won't take us long, but we're gonna move about 300 to 500 yards and check something out. See if there's any fish on that side of the current, because they're definitely not on this side. Catching some little guys. We're looking to catch something a little bigger. We'll be set up in no time. I'm gonna drive over with the trolling motor, not the big motor. It won't take us just a second to get over there. That's why that one ain't catching anything. It's all twisted up. Must be some current under the water over there. Just a second here. Even having a swivel don't get all the twist out when you got current. Put some fresh bait on. Looks like they're bringing the water level up too, which usually has a negative effect on the bite here. For the few of you that's been in the stream before, part of this chain, they have a white water center just on the other side of the dam from where we're at here. And they play with the water while they're running that white water center. they'll store it up in the mornings and through the night, and then first thing in the morning, the first ride down, they'll pull some water out so folks got water to do the white water rafting down. That messes with the fish a lot. So anybody that fishes this lake locally, they know that water levels changing here is just a nightmare. All right, one more here. Guys, we're gonna run over here. Do a little quick move. Won't be real quick, but try to catch up on the chat. Bob coming for you, I'd believe it, man. Being a body of 82. It's way before I knew Bob, but Bob's got a pretty little interesting story of having an injury while fishing. Let's see, I'm trying to get caught back up here. Karen, orange and blue is her favorite colors. Have a blue one already. Jackson has a few loose crush combos, like a rusty orange. Danny, the only company I know that makes a purple rod for catfishing is Mad Cats out of Rockingham, North Carolina. You're looking for a heavier action purple one. Danny, I am 42. I think most people are around that age. Dorothy is 70. Karen's 58. Karen, we're not going to go very fast on this ride. We're just going to cruise across. Big country catfishing. I am fishing on the Catawba River chain in South Carolina, my man. Danny, being retired, that is awesome, man. I wish we could retire here in the States at 30, 40, 50 years old. That's almost unheard of here. Usually the people here that retire at that age are like you say, military, and they are disabled in some fashion because of it. They get a disabled discharge. Big country catfishing is headed to the Chattahoochee River in just a little bit. Man, if you're down there, see if old Alan Jackson's hanging out down there. Sorry, guys. I've got a set of polarized glasses on. I didn't realize I cannot read my screen with polarized glasses very well. SP, welcome from the UK. Welcome in. John says we should come up to Wisconsin. Got some big fish here up in the North Woods. John, I've never been to Wisconsin, man. We'll slide across here. We're about halfway already, so it won't take just a minute. There's a couple deep holes on this side over here, right beside the river channel. I may see if we can't set up on one of them and see if there's a fish here. Big country, I've been on anchor for a little bit right now. I drag, but I don't like to drag a whole lot. Danny, sorry about that, man. That I got a couple of Autobot mods in here. I guess if it gets over, I don't remember, 200 characters or something, it'll kick it out. Danny said he was in Afghanistan from 2005 to 2006. But I do not like to be thanked. I just did my job and retired because of mental health for my service as a combat medic. At least I know I do a lot of volunteering. Danny, that is awesome, man. We appreciate your service, appreciate you helping. Some of these countries are acting a little crazy, so we appreciate the fine folks that help keep everything kind of in check. And hopefully your mental health and some of the stuff you've seen has gotten a little better. And I'll work on the Streamlabs. Some of these are default auto mods, so I'll work on that as the next go around to fix some of the. Really, the only one I wanted to do is the terrible language. No, Danny, don't be sorry, man. That's it just counts characters. So if it's a real long message, sometimes it'll boot it. I didn't even realize that was still turned on. I thought I turned it off last go around, but I'll check it when I get back to my computer tonight. Big country catfishing. Just curious, where are you located? What state are you in there, bud? I'm just wondering. There's a local competitive angler in our area that they call Big Country, and I'm wondering if that's you. Well, I may have found some of the fish. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, so this guy's here is in North Carolina, so undoubtedly not the same guy. Karen, you're gonna have plenty of caffeine this morning. You'll be ready to do a little bit of everything today. Jason Bennett, I am fishing in South Carolina on the Catawba River chain. I am on a little reservoir called Fishing Creek Reservoir, which is about an hour south of Charlotte, North Carolina. Excuse me. And we are looking for blue catfish and flatheads. And at the very moment, we've got two, about a half a pound, maybe a pound. Caden, good luck, man. Catch some big fish. Break that PB of 7 bass, and have a wonderful day. Uh-oh. Tim, who we sending to the train station, man? Must have missed one there. Yeah, guys, I didn't catch what Tim may have seen there, but definitely keeping it family oriented, family clean, family respectful. So I don't know if my kids are up and watching yet, or if they're running rapid with the wife, but definitely keep it clean and polite. You never know who's watching and where. Uh yeah, Tim, Danny's from Denmark. I think their first language is I think what he was explaining earlier is their native language includes profanity, but yeah, he's we mentioned it to him. We try to keep it clean. Danny, I must have missed it. I don't know if it's cussing or what it may have been, but Silly Salmon, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you again. Yeah, Bob, I put 2 moderators in when I had a small channel on the Autobots, and I really put it in just to filter out profanity and trying to keep some of the spam and type stuff down. You know, when I first started, I'd always have 2 or 3 people in, and they would just put in 150 emojis back to back, or they type in all caps, and so some of that was just to kick some of that out. But it's probably getting time now that I'm getting a little bit bigger in the channels to go ahead and try to filter some of that out now that I actually have some live mods in here. Thank you, Bob. Good luck, man. If you go live, I'll be looking for you here soon. Everybody check out Bob with any fins as possible. Does some great content, catching carp, catfish, and really anything that bites. But he also does some members only footage, and then does a few cook and clean, catch, cook, clean, eat. Check out those too. He's got some good content on there. Yeah, Danny, I don't think you've done anything terrible. I think it was just the message was too long. All right, guys, we're gonna set up here. If this don't work, there were some fish back there. I want to try. There's a deep hole right here. I want to try it and see how it's working. Should be about to get in it. all the water around us here is about 12 or 13 foot deep, and then all of a sudden it drops down into like 17 to 20 foot. I'm just wondering if all these fish aren't hanging out in it. I am starting to see a couple fish. Yeah, Danny, no worry, man. Like I say, it's an auto mod thing. It ain't something that we kicked on purpose. I think the bot sets it to 200 or 250 characters. So if it gets real long, it'll kick it for just basically. I don't want you to write a whole book, fill the whole chat up. Was the intent. Silly salmon, we have caught 2 catfish about that long. It was big enough to one hand and enough to take a picture of, but not very big. So we're taking a second here. I'm actually trolling around and looking. I'm marking a few fish right where I'm at now, and they're getting a little bigger marks as we go. So I'm gonna probably set up. I'm actually under a power line. As soon as I get past it, I'm gonna get set up and see if we can't catch a couple fish cruising along here. There's a pretty deep hole up here that I want to set up on. Man, how are you? CDW Fishing, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for joining us, guys. We got quite a few fine folks hanging out with us. Some awesome channels. We're looking for catfish this morning. We will see. We got a couple of little ones. We're trying to upgrade to something bigger. We're in the middle of the spawn here in the Carolinas, so not the best time to be catching big fish. That's in a few weeks. But right now we're seeing what's hungry. And so far it's been 2 twins, about a pound and a half each, if I had to guess. And that's being conservative. What I'm fixing to do, guys, is we're gonna slow it down. There's actually a few decent fish here on this side, if they want to bite. I'm gonna drop the anchor out, and we're gonna get to fishing. One second, get our anchor out to where we need it. One second. Try to get us bumped over just a little bit off the bank. And a little bit of current, so maybe this will work out better for us. If you guys can hear, we got a lot of A lot of airplanes swinging over. Not far from a local airport, small airport. All right, let's get the ropes tight and the bait on and see if we don't have a fish that's hungry here. Got some pretty good current too. Doesn't look like it, but we got probably 3-4 mile an hour current. They must be moving some water. Thought they were filling it up, but they might be dropping it now. All right, it's time to fish. All right, get everything baited up and we'll get back to fishing here, chit-chatting. Those that are new in, we're using cut shad today. See if some of the cats here want something to eat. I've got 3 different type cuts. I've got a body cut, got a head section, and a couple long ones. Just cut the tail off, just see what they're after. See what they want to eat. So far, it's been 2 body pieces that they've eaten, but they were all small fish. So see if we can't find something a little more sustainable. I'm not far off the bank here, so I don't want to throw too many in that general direction. I'm gonna throw this other side out a little further. Danny, you were talking earlier, if you're still in, you're talking about doing some custom boat work. What you thinking on your boat work there? What kind of custom boat work? Is it fiberglass or aluminum boats or? What you got in mind on your boats there? All right, we're back to fishing. You get caught back up with everybody here. All right, we got Fish-Eyed Fool in the house. Welcome in, Fish-Eyed Fool. Still hanging out with Dorothy, Karen, Danny. Danny, no, that's a 115 Yamaha. Man, we were using cut shad this morning. Silly salmon. We did not get the skunk this morning. I was a little worried. Been a long time since I've been skunked, that's for sure. Been a few days. Tim's here. Everybody tell Tim hello. If you get a chance, check out Tim. Tim's going to be going live later today. Need to get me some more hand towels in the boat. These done got where they're almost stiff. Thank you, Karen. Hopefully, trying to keep the sun out of everybody's eyes and where you can still see the rods. I think you should have a pretty good view of everything right there. Now we just got to see if we can get a fish on the line. You guys get a chance, check out Fish-Eyed Fool's channel as well. Got some content on there. I try to check a little bit of everybody out. Just so many of you guys putting out great content. It's hard to see every one of them, but I try to at least step in and make sure you got some content and watch a few of the shorts. Catch you on live if you're on live. I'm sitting here hearing a noise. I couldn't tell what it was or figure out what it was, but I don't know if you guys can see the power line there, but there's little orange balls keep the planes that fly over the water here. I guess one of them's just rattling a little bit up there. I couldn't figure out what that noise was. Thought maybe Bigfoot was over there watching me or something. For all the Bigfoot believers. Master Diesel, welcome in. Fish-Eyed Fool, yeah. Those bluegills, man, they get big. You catch them to eat, or you catch them for fun or for bait? I only got really three purposes as far as I know. Awesome. Yep. Bluegill in a pan and a little bit of hot grease is good. Good eating. Good flaky white meat. I seen a guy the other day. I've never seen bluegill, but he was filleting them. You think of a bluegill the size of your hand, doesn't have a lot of meat to fillet off because you lose a lot of it when you fillet it. But he was cutting them in look like little strips about a half-inch wide, and said you drop them and deep fry them, just flash fry them a little bit. They're delicious. So now it's got me kind of curious. Got a few fish swimming by here. First time I've seen that all morning is fish swimming by the boat on the sonar. So maybe things are looking up. Hoping to catch a big fish. Big old gar right beside us here. Big gar about maybe 3.5 foot long, just hit the surface. Yeah, fish eye. I don't get to catch big ones often, but we had some pretty good luck here recently catching a bunch of the medium-sized ones. I want one of those big 30, 40, 50 pounders. This area here, it'll produce some, just not frequent. And really, the area that it is likely to produce them, I can't film up there. It's too limited service. I'd have to do shorts or post a video later. You get far enough up in the river, there's no service up there. But they got some current running today here, so there's some structure behind us and in front of us. So we'll see if they want to bite today. Is the audio still pretty good? I should be getting close to this microphone, getting ready to die out on me. It shows it's still green, so. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, just wasn't sure. Somewhere around 4 to 5 hours is when this mic dies, and I should be at 4 hours now. So I got one more mic. Give me another little run. Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 59 minutes, so got a little time. Thank you, Fish Eye. Yeah, I bought a little mic. I don't remember the guy's name. It was something BP. One of my first lives. Every time I turn to look at the back of the boat, or I'd walk to the back of the boat to catch a fish or reel the rods in, they immediately say, "We can't hear you." And so figured, well, can't hear me, it's time to change it. Michael Reese, I am in South Carolina. How about you? Where are you located? All right, guys, getting some notifications here. I need to turn my notifications on silent. Michael Reese is in Alabama. Starting to get a little bump here on this white rod, guys. Yeah, Tim, Jamie fishes the same waters I do a lot, and he's got a different cell service than I do. But some areas I've got service he don't, and vice versa. I keep joking with him about buying Starlink since he's a YouTube celebrity, so he can so he can go live wherever he wants to. But that's a lot of money just to have cell service or internet service in limited areas. But I've got some shorts I put up from up in the river and stuff, but I don't have any live footage. It's a whole different place up there. You can go up there, there's rocks sticking out everywhere. It's only 2 to 5 foot deep almost everywhere. That's actually the reason I bought this boat. Joe Times, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, silly salmon's in Georgia as well. Got quite a few people in Georgia and hanging out today. Has anybody ever checked their analytics and after a live and it tells you everybody's from Washington D.C.? Had a video the other week. It said every one of my people in live were from Washington D.C. Makes you wonder what's going on. Firearms and fishing. What's going on? Welcome in. If I miss somebody here, don't take it personal. Trying to watch the rods and try to check this screen with a set of polarized glasses. That's not the best way. Yeah, Tim, this is a flat bottom tunnel hole. So my motor is actually a jet drive. It's actually flush with the bottom of the boat. So if anything hits, it's just the boat. And it's got about a 1 inch thick, and I never get the right acronym. It's a UMHF or UHMF. It's basically a very high density poly bottom. So it's a slick bottom across. And they say it's rock proof, but I don't know if you can hear the pop on that side. It might be rock proof, but it ain't damage proof. I've got to pull all the floor out at some point. 2 of the stringers, I believe, runs right through the middle of the boat here. I believe on this right side has broken loose from the previous owner hitting something. It don't leak, but if you ever look under the bottom of the boat, it looks like an inverse rainbow. So, oh, and welcome in, welcome in. Greg, welcome in. We are catfishing. That is correct. We are back to catfishing. We were cat catching a little while ago, but not very many. We actually are getting a hit on this corner rod here. If you can see this one right here, got a little tension on it. I think it may be a turtle or another one of those 2-pounders. We caught 2 blue cats earlier, probably in the 9-10 inch long range, but that is all we have caught today. Whatever that one is pulled it and held it, but it's not taking it and run yet. Firearms fishing, yeah, you got to be careful with stumpy areas. Santee, Lake Marion, Lake Moultrie is the same way. If you don't get in the right area, man, you'll be on the bottom before you know it, either from sinking or from shallow water. But Gotta watch that stuff up here where we run in this river, which is the reason I bought this boat, was just for the shallow water. It's full of rocks, which is terrible on a boat. But yeah, these rods are all Mad Cats. Greg, there is no walleyes here. Mostly blue cats, flatheads, channel cats, alligator gar, perch, bass, crappie, possibly some striped bass, but a little bit of all your freshwater fish. And that fish pulled it up into a log or something, reeled it back out. There's a huge alligator gar over there swimming around. Maybe he'll want to come out and play in a little bit. Time to get in the snack pack here and get a little cracker or something. Didn't bring a whole lot. Mohammed, how are you? How are you? Isaac, welcome in. Welcome everybody in. We're catfishing in South Carolina for the new folks there. I never eat crackers while I got a microphone on, so if I sound like a horse chewing on corn, let me know. I'll set the mic down for just a minute. Karen, have you eaten gar? I've never had gar. Colton, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the comment on the boat there, man. Abalish, I think is how you say your name. Hello, how are you? Colton, I got a 1860 Sea Art tunnel hull with a rock-proof bottom on it and a jet foot Yamaha fishing for catfish. We got 12 rod holders, either Driftmasters or fish bite rod holders all the way around, and fishing with Mad Cat's rods, Akuma cold water reels, and using cut bait shad this morning. Karen, are gar real fishy tasting, or are they more of a mild fish? All right, guys, got a work question. Well, there's Miss Cindy. How are you, Cindy? Cindy, we're having a beautiful hot day and very little fish. Orange rod over here is getting a little dance show, but right here, yeah, that one, but not wanting to stay on or not big enough to pull it down, which I'm going with the second one. I believe that's another little 2-pounder. Let's see if we can't get his picture. Yep, we got a little fish on. These fish this morning are small enough they can't keep the bait on in their mouth, and they're not big enough to pull the rod down. Oh, he let go. About a 2-pound, like a blue cat. Jason, was there another one going down? Did I miss it? All right, guys, send a text real quick. I'll be right. Nah. Yep, busted my last little bit of drink. I got another one. Jackson, you need to refill a few reels. Is that what you meant? I think that's what you meant. I think the orange rod's got a little candidate on it. See if he's another one of those 1/2 pounders. whatever it is we got, I think it's going to be a turtle. That's going to be my guess, guys. That's going to be my guess as a turtle. Oh, we got a flathead. I don't know if he's going to stay on though. Come on over here. Let's get your picture took before you get off. Got a little flathead, guys. Where at? I'll get you out in a minute. We just want your picture. Check out that little guy. Little flathead. Look at the battle scars on him. Something been biting him. Tail's all beat up a little bit, but he's got some white spots. Something been biting on him there. Yeah, I see you there. Look at that big old mouth. Little tiny fish got that big old wide head and mouth. All right, we're gonna put him back. Let him go swim. Hey, you ain't gotta do all that. Let's see if he's got any more friends back there. Little old flathead. Take those guys any day. Thank you, Karen. Fishing Master, welcome in. Welcome in. Got 12 folks, got a 77 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Time to get a drink. My beverage from early this morning has run low. Time to hydrate. Karen, what you think it's gonna be? You've been hanging out with me a long time. Gonna be a blue, gonna be a flathead, gonna be a gar, or something else. That's our 4 choices. We'll say blue, flathead, gar, and other. Karen thinks a blue. Karen, you probably ain't far off. Jackson, we don't have any drums here, man. I wish we did. They say drums are a fish to fight for. At least there's drums here. I don't know if anybody ever catching any. Dorothy says blue. Cindy says blue. Let's try that. I learned a new trick the other day, Karen. I learned you could pin chats. Yeah, I heard drums are fun to catch. I've caught drum out of saltwater. I've never caught freshwater drum. Jackson says they're only freshwater where he's at. Yeah, there's some drum, saltwater drum we catch down here in the Carolinas. I don't know how to target them. I just got lucky and caught them while I was down there fishing. Karen, are they? Is there a reason you don't eat them? I don't think I've seen many things you said you won't eat, so kind of makes me wonder. I tell you guys, it didn't got warm in the last 20, 30 minutes. Jay, I have caught three, and it has been terribly slow. Jay, you been fishing any with Ashton lately? We at Fishing Creek, Jay, or I'm at Fishing Creek. Yeah, Karen, if I ever do some merch, I'll do some keychains. I don't know. I never even looked into the merch, to be honest with you. I'm just a rookie at it. Hmm. Got a guy coming down the river, but I don't know if he knows how shallow it is. Bud Files, welcome in, welcome in. When you catch drums that have worms on them. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there, then, Karen. If they got worms or leeches or any kind of parasite on them, I don't really care to eat them. fish splash behind us. Yeah, I'm not eating fish with parasites on it, Karen. I agree with you there. Cindy, if you're still on, how's the weather in South Africa? I think you guys are going into winter. Firearms and fishing. I do a little bit of saltwater fishing. We went to the beach 2 weeks ago, and we were between North Myrtle Beach and Little River. And I wanted to surf fish, but uh, the beach rules are you got to be 100 yards, 100 feet on either side of you fishing. There can't be anybody in the water. And man, this time of year, unless it's 3 in the morning, you ain't finding any beach. It's got 200 foot of open space with nobody in the water. So, oh, sorry, Cindy. I was just asking how the weather was in South Africa. I didn't know if it. I think you guys are in winter season now, right? You're opposite of us. Steve, welcome in, man. Thank you, thank you. You guys get a chance, check out Fishing with Steve too. Fishing Steve's got some good videos. He fishes up in the same area as any fin as possible. There's about three or four, maybe five of those guys up there. Great guy, great content. Cindy, I wish it was 50 degrees here and dropping. I think, let me look if this is accurate and update. I think we're at 85. Yeah, we're at 85 degrees here. I don't know if you guys can see that. 85 degrees here in South Carolina and going up. Supposed to see 90, 94, 95 today. So about to look into my best friend air conditioner. Go hang out with the air conditioner a little bit here after lunch. We got another hour or two at least. It's 10 o'clock here. So we're try to fish to 12, 1 o'clock, but we'll see how that goes. See if my phone battery holds up. I'm at a slow fall. Firearms and Fishing says was in St. Simons last 2 weekends. Picked up on some bonnet shark, stingrays, and some flounder. And that is awesome. I don't know. I don't know if any of you guys follow the Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament out of Morehead City, North Carolina. It's about, I don't know, 6 hours for me. But I tell you, they do that, and then they do the South Carolina Governors tournament, which is all a blue and white marlin tournament. And every year I say I want to just find somebody that I can be a deckhand with. I don't even want to do anything other than ride and help. But I mean, these guys are bringing in 3, 4, 5, 600 pound blue marlins, catching mahi, tuna. I mean, anything you could think of. I'd love to go out and spend just a day or two with them. That Big Rock tournament's a big tournament and usually has controversy in it because of the International Game Fish Association rules. Somebody gets disqualified for something. A little bump on this outside green rod here. I'm gonna spin it just a little bit, just in case it wants to bite. Both of them over there is getting a little dance around. Usually how this works is I turn the camera to one rod, and the one on the opposite side gets a hit. So then, yeah, to get that kind of experience and go deep sea fishing, that'd be fun in itself. Simba's back. Here, and even the cold weather, we like to fish. Usually when we tournament fish, we fish from September to May, and January, February, March, into early April is usually when some of the good fish or the better fish are caught. And fishing firearms, you surviving on licorice, you're in hard times. I didn't even know licorice was meant to be eaten. That stuff's awful. Steve, I didn't know that. I didn't know you was a deckhand or a mate on a boat for a little while. Thought maybe you were just an avid professional or YouTubing fisherman. I hear teaching people like me how to catch fish on YouTube. Mid Atlantic tournament for $500,000 in prize. Yeah, man. Just to get on that saltwater, the prizes go way up. You get a freshwater tournament, like what we do for catfish, 500 to 3,000 is usually your average range, depending on number of entries. Unless you get a special tournament, some of them will get up to $8, $10, $12,000. I think there's 2 catfish tournaments I know of that do more than 10,000. But then you get into the bass, and you make hundreds of thousands. Bass is just a more marketable fishing series. Caught a 34-pound blue in May, open of Nickeljack River. That's awesome. Yeah, I ain't seen a 30-pound fish. I can't tell you how long. But it's not going to be long. I'm going to make a run down the lower part of the states where some of the bigger fish are well known to be. See if we can't find one. Black jelly beans are the best. Karen, if I ever get a bag of black jelly beans, I'll send it on down. These personal best fish is a 145-pound yellowfin tuna. Steve, I'm going to say, I'm going to think this real careful before I say, I think yellowfin tuna is probably my top cut of fish for fish sandwich. And maybe just the places I've eaten it, but there's 2 shops that's local around here that serves marinated yellowfin tuna on a potato type Kaiser roll, and they are delicious. Guys, is the service and the audio good? Looks like it may have dropped out. A timer reset and I'm down to 1 or 2 people in where I've been holding about 12 to 15 the whole time. Steve, thank you, man. Thank you. I'll catch up with you. I know you'll be live here soon. I'll jump in and chat with you a little bit while you fishing. Thank you for stopping by. BC Fishing, welcome in. How are you today? Are you guys able to hear me? I don't know if you can hear me if my mic died. Bouncer Slab, welcome in, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm going to probably swap mics here in just a minute anyway. I'm hitting that 5-hour mark, but I don't know what happened. That my timer dropped down to, I only got 4 minutes. I don't know if I lost service for a minute or what happened. Bouncer's number 80 on the thumbs up, guys. Thank you, Bouncer. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. You got a moment, double tap that screen, show some love. If you hadn't subscribed already, definitely hit that subscribe. We appreciate each and every one of you. All right, Dorothy, you have a good one now. Don't get too hot. Stay hydrated. Tell everybody hello. Yeah, Karen, it came back up for a second. It said I had one person in, and I've only been like 18 minutes or something now. I don't know what happened. Maybe it dropped service just long enough that it reset itself. Also, some of the Midwest, West Coast people, it's getting to be their breakfast time, so I understand that too. Yeah, Bouncer, I'm thinking hard about going and picking the wife and kids up and maybe going and doing that exact same thing. They're going to see a movie, but after that, we might make a run. Sounds like all the lake life people starting to wake up too. Be a lot of feeding small fish today. JJ Monkey Fishing, welcome in. Yeah, Bouncer. I'm hard headed. I don't put sunscreen on. Best I do is these old fishing shirts. But I'm old hard headed country boy. I usually get burnt before I realize I should have done anything. Blueberry pancakes and bacon. Now that sounds great. Believe I could go for some bacon and pancakes. Karen, we were gambling on what the next fish is going to be. We might have should have put a fifth option in there for instead of other. Should have said none. It's definitely a slow morning. Colby, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Yeah, these long sleeve shirts do get hot, man. That's the only drawback to them. Bounce, we're trying to catch some catfish this morning. We've caught a few, just nothing big, nothing like what I'm looking for. But we've caught two blues, about I don't know, 8-10 inches long, maybe a pound and a half, and then caught a little flathead a few minutes ago. That's probably 3, maybe 4 pounds. Karen, you never know. I may swing through Louisiana some point and have to stop by and speak. I know we're going to Tennessee in a few months. I tell you what I want to do. I want to come down there and hunt some ducks down in Louisiana. But I don't think they're making their way as far south as they used to on the migratory patterns. Kobe, biggest one I've gotten this year, 30, mid 30s, 33, 35 pounds, something like that. Last year I had a couple 50s. Year before that, I set my PB at 62. Guys, I think I'm gonna reel up and I'm gonna make a run down the river. Not real fast, but probably 2 miles. Take me 15, 20 minutes to get down there, without running too terrible fast. And see if we can't try one more spot for the day. And if it don't work out, we'll regroup and find out where the next place is. If y'all want to hang tight for few minutes, see if we can run down. We'll still chat and talk as I ride. Won't get too terrible fast. We'll go see if we can't find something a little productive. There he is. There's a big fish, guys. If he stays on, pull and drag. Looks like a good flathead. Try to get you guys where y'all can see a little better. All right, well, here's the magic question. What's it going to be? I'm going to guess by the pull, flathead. Hey, got the fish. Wait for a second. Tell them about it. Hook deep in there. Well, we got a blue catfish. With a little bit bigger. Pretty healthy guy. Got a couple sores on his head there. Where they've been spawning. I'm gonna say that one goes about 8-9 pounds. Yeah, bouncer, they make a little noise. Yeah, Colby, I'm gonna say 7-8 pounds there, bud. If you quit flopping around, I'll show you. Little healthy guy. Decent little fish. So we're gonna let him go back and swim. We're gonna run one more spot if we can get there. See what's down there. Usually how it goes, you get ready to move, you catch a fish. Makes you wonder, should you go or should you stay? One thing here, I forgot. Mama Cookie, welcome in. We're gonna reel up and move down. We'll go for a little bit of a chat cruise. We'll talk a few minutes while we ride here. You guys got in on the vote earlier Miss Karen put up about what's the next fish gonna be. The answer was a blue cat. Fish number 4 ended up a blue. We have caught 4 fish today, 3 blues, 1 flathead. Gonna go look and see if we can't find a couple more quality fish to target. Starting to get pretty hot here. I've been on about 5 hours now. So we're gonna try at least another setup or 2. See what we can locate. Got quite a bit of current here, so some of the lines are twisted up. All right, pull the front anchor and we're gonna go for a little ride here. Bouncer, we are using cut shad today. That is the only choice, so it's the beta choice. All right, we're gonna fire up. Take a little slow ride here. We're not going too fast, but probably 7, 8, 9 mile an hour. Get a little breeze blowing, cool off a hair. Also, guys, if you type in the chat, !member. It will share your channel name for all the other members to see. Olive, welcome back in. Yeah, we've caught 4 fish. We caught 2 baby blue cats about mid-morning. We caught a flathead about 3-4 pounds, maybe 5 pounds at best, just a minute ago. And then just caught about an 8-pound blue cat as we were reeling up to move. So we're gonna slide down the river here, try one more spot, see what we can catch. Yeah, Bouncer, these old 4-strokes, man, once they fire up, they're quiet. Yeah, Olive, I mean, they're nice fish. If you want to scroll back, I'll have a couple highlight clips I'll post up later on this week. Saving Grace, welcome in. How are you today? I don't know what happened to my my moderators. Almost everyone that used to be a moderator are gone. For some reason it kicked a lot of them off the mod list. Zyro's Garden, thank you, thank you. JJ Monkey's Fishing, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, Bouncer Karen's a great moderator. Karen usually hangs out. Her and Cindy and Alan and a couple others, they usually hang out with me the whole time. I really appreciate them. There's a lot of great moderators running around out here for sure. Go for it, JJ. What you got? All right. Just started a fishing channel. JJ, you at 30 subscribers? Or are you at 33 videos? What's your 33? 33 subscribers. Okay, so you're at 33 subscribers. So how long have you been making content, JJ? Okay. So a couple tips if that's what you're looking for. I'm not sure what you're asking here. But if you're looking to build some subscribers, part of the YouTube culture is networking. So most of the fine folks you see in here chatting also all have channels, and almost all of these folks, when they're not running content, they're hanging out in other chats and socializing. So you'll get out and you'll talk, but the biggest key that'll help you build some subscribers is, just say for example on my chat, you find my live, you like the video, go to my channel, subscribe, and then once you subscribe, go to one of the videos and leave a little comment on one of the short videos, or anything you can comment on that just, somewhere around the lawns of, hey, I'm a new sub to your channel. I love your content. Really enjoy fishing. Keep up the hard work. Don't directly ask for people to be a subscriber, because a lot of people don't like that, just because there's so many spam and type people out there trying to get subscribers. But just go out there and comment, tell them that you appreciate their content. Usually, and I know I do, and most people that I know do, they'll look at your channel, see what kind of content you got. If they like it, they'll subscribe to you because they want to see more of it. But half of it is working the other chats and supporting other people. I don't have it posted very often, but Streamlabs basically says friends support friends. That's really the whole intent of networking, is just supporting each other. Rude, what's going on? Bouncer, we just caught about an 8-pound blue, a nice healthy looking blue, only had one little scratch on his head. We're going for a little ride here. Got to talking to JJ here, and then wasn't paying attention, not running as fast as I'd like to. I don't want to run too fast, but we'll try to get down about 2-3 miles down the river. So you guys see JJ down at the bottom tagged, and if you want to drop him a sub, check out his content, look him up, help him out. He ain't far from that going live mark. So JJ, the other part is when you go live and you got a lot of people hanging out, and you talk to them and have a good time with them. Sometimes you pick up some new subscribers there, so you'll get some guys in. Just be mindful, you will get some guys in there that are just trolling around trying to stir up stuff. Normally just ignore them, and your mods will usually take care of them, or they'll just leave. Tricky Ricky, welcome back, bud. I think you've been subscribed for me for a little while, but not sure if you're talking about me or JJ. Guys, we're making a little move here, so I'm going to chat and kind of ease down it. I've learned if I run real fast down the river, next thing I know, I lose service and all that. So good deal, JJ. Yeah, make you some footage, make you some shorts, make you some videos people want to watch, and throw them out there. Yeah, Tricky Ricky's right. Once you get to where you can stream live, there's a lot of people that comes through checking your content out, and you'll pick up subscribers that way, and you'll get your watch hours up, and eventually you'll be a reputable channel. You start talking to people in different subs and channels, people will start remembering you. Bouncer, I'm actually headed to deeper water. I can't go all the way down because I don't have service at the end, but I'm headed to deeper water. I've been in 6 foot this morning. I've been in 9 foot, and I just left 16 foot. So I think my next step is I'm going to go on down to about 25, see what's down that way. Yeah, Tricky Ricky, that's where I messed up, man. I pushed out shorts. I was putting out 2 shorts a day, and then when I got enough subscribers and all the check boxes to go live, I think my first live only had like 6 people on it the whole time. So I set the algorithm against me, but I've been going live a lot more than I have shorts, and now I'm starting to pick up more folks on my lives. Karen, I hope number 5 is a big blue. I'm looking as we ride here, not seeing any big fish, so we're gonna look around a little bit. I think we're coming up on 5 hours alive. Oh, we're over 5 hours. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Mama Cookie, if doing shorts and videos are working, I think it's how the algorithm pairs you up. If you're doing good with the shorts and the videos, I'd stay with it. Yeah, Tricky Ricky, it's doing good now. Early this morning, before a lot of people got on, weekends it kind of dilutes the pool a little bit of how many people are live. But this morning, I think I peaked at, I don't know, 38, 40 viewers about 8 a.m. this morning. So I've been holding pretty steady around 10, 12 all day, which is great compared to what I normally do. Monster Mike, welcome in. How you doing today, bud? Flat Brothers, welcome in. How are you? Good, good. Yeah, we're moving around, man. The fish today has been tough. We got 4 fish so far, but nowhere near what I'm used to or what I'm looking for. But we're catching fish. Karen, anytime. If I go live again, I'll probably drop you a couple more messages the day before. Just make sure that you're getting the notifications, not missing it. Yeah, Tricky Ricky. So I've been reading on this notification thing. Karen has actually got the same issue as it won't tell her when I'm live. It won't give notifications. I think in the last 2 or 3 times I've done anything, actually got notifications. So part of the YouTube algorithm is YouTube thinks they know better than you do. So you tell them you want to be notified when somebody does something. YouTube says, oh, well, Tricky Ricky only comes on from 10 to 2, so we won't tell him anything unless he's on between 10 and 2, which doesn't benefit anything, because if the channel you want to watch only comes on at 5 a.m. or 5 p.m., well, you never get a notification until it's over. So I think the lives, they need to get that part straightened out. Karen got notifications this morning. Good deal. Yeah, I think once you get above 1,000 subscribers, you're right, Tricky, they do push you. Kind of for two reasons. You're monetized, but they're also making money. So I got a long ways to go to hit 1,000 subscribers. I think I was at 403 this morning, so I should be picking up a couple here today. Kind of depends on the day. But I do have 11 people watching and 94 thumbs up. That definitely helps your algorithm too. You're getting a lot of likes. Yeah, Jackson, some reason the all notifications just don't work right for some reason. I've got several people I've got clicked as all notifications, and I still don't hear when they go live. Kenny Brewer, welcome in. Kenny, that's been a lot of anglers' problems in the last few years. Fish don't bite, so the beer do. Kason, how are you? Yeah, Karen, YouTube's got a mind of its own. They do a lot of this AI stuff in the background, which is amazing, but it also causes a lot of issues. We might break 100 likes today. That'll be my new record. I think I had to look back. I think 58 is my record. So we've definitely broken the record. Now the question is, will we go 6 digits? Kenny, whereabouts you located at? There's quite a few lakes around here, just a little slow. Caden, you got to work it, man. You got to figure out they want to go faster or slower. Two Seed Bullies Kingdom. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Tricky Ricky, I think as long as you're pushing content pretty regular, they want to get you moved up. They want to see how you affect the monetary, because let's be honest, YouTube's out to make money. They don't do this stuff for fun. So Kenny's in Minnesota. Kenny, how's the weather in Minnesota right now? It's pretty hot down here. I think we're probably getting close to 80 already. I mean 90. We were at 84 earlier. $100 a day. Woo! Northern Fishing, welcome in. Good to see you again. Got a lot of nice channels running around today, so everybody talk to each other and sub each other up. A lot of good fishing channels in here. For all you just jumping in with us here, we're sliding back down to some deeper water. Try not to go too fast. The service is already kind of sketchy here, so I don't want to outrun the cellular service. But what normally takes about 4 minutes at wide open, it's about 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes cruising. So we're running about 8 miles an hour, just cruising along. Tricky, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Which I've been doing it right at 3 months. I think, I don't know, the last week of March is when I actually started pushing content and getting pretty dang close to averaging about 150 new subscribers a month. So that's a pretty good run. Just taking everything and being nice, and like you said, just keeping it a family-oriented, clean channel. Be surprised how many channels. Now there's some big channels out there that have some bad language in them, but for the most part, it's, the respectable channels. We are at 99 thumbs up, folks. 99. That is awesome. Somebody's going to be that 100. Tricky, you are right about that. There's a lot of fishing channels out there, but a lot of them don't really push it or do fishing content. That's awesome to hear, Tricky Ricky. I'm glad the algorithm's kind of caught on. Get out there and get some people watching. That's how you grow. Make some friends. Awesome, Northern. I'm showing 99 on my side, but it may be a hair behind. Robert, I'm just cruising right now. I'm not trolling. I'm looking for some deeper water without outrunning the Wi-Fi or the cellular service. Jackson, you're seeing 100 as well? Yeah, I'm showing 9 people in and 99 thumbs up at the moment. But I'm moving a little bit. JW, welcome in. Now I see 100. I see 100. Awesome. We have 100 thumbs up for everyone. Well, people watching, 101. 101. Awesome. Yeah, Tricky Ricky, I did change the setting because of our poor service here. I did move it from normal latency to low latency, which gives it a few more minutes to buffer before it actually streams. just so trying to keep the buffering down or the really grainy videos. JW says he's chew bubble, and fish, and I'm fresh out of bubble gum. All there's left to do is fish. Well, that's good, Tricky Ricky. Like I say, if I get up and run, this boat will run about 38 mile an hour. If I get up and run wide open, it'll get grainy or even cut you off in just no time. So I don't want to go too fast, but I am not very far from where I'm going, so we should be just 3 minutes or so from setting up. We're gonna slide. I'm about, I would say, a half a mile from where we're going. We're gonna go see if there's any fish in this deep water. I know it's getting hot. It's 89 degrees. We might be having a small turnover on the lake. I've seen several fish floating this morning. Hey, Tricky Ricky, that's all right, man. Anytime. I think the high chat volume also helps the algorithm too. Shows that it's an active chat and people enjoy it. JW, yeah, I don't mind going fast. Speed's the fun thing. I also like for you guys to be able to see me when I get stopped, so not going too fast. Ricky Bobby also said if you ain't first, you last. The Rickiest Rick. Nothing wrong with that, Tricky Ricky. Absolutely. I believe that helps too. The more you watch, if they're in the algorithm, you get in the algorithm over time because you're interacting with them. I just like to know who writes the algorithm itself. Oh yeah, autocorrect and fat thumbs on little screens, that don't help at all. Darren, it is amazing out here. Check out the front view here. Just nice blue, clear, clean skies. Couple clouds. Several fish, catfish, are dead and floating. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if the water temperatures got hot and some of the catfish are dying off or what. For some reason I can't see the water temperature on my graph this morning, but Karen, that's probably exactly what it is. I haven't seen it yet, but normally the time of year we start seeing a thermocline, and that thermocline is terrible on these fish. Ricky, that is something that I am testing at the moment. My last two videos have been vertical. Everything prior to that's been horizontal, which have performed a lot less than they have in the vertical form. Stoner, what is going on, man? Yeah, Jay, the water temperature here 2 weeks ago was already 84, so I'm sure it's probably well over 84 now. Turn around for a minute. I thought I seen a little bit of fish that, guess not. I wasn't looking, and the screen had already almost scrolled away. Uh, Ricky, that's probably one of my biggest holdbacks is I don't post nearly the content that I probably should, just because I don't want to put out content that's not liked. Same thing with shorts. I don't like putting up shorts. You know, a lot of people pile on the shorts with a bunch of pictures or poor audio or whatever it may be. I don't like it. I don't like to put out stuff that I don't know someone will like. Stoner, I'm good, man. How are you today? You doing better? All right, we're gonna check out the fishing right here for a minute. Give me just a couple minutes, guys. Here, I'm gonna get us set up. Try to find us a big old kitty cat here. Starting to see some of the lake life people come out, so tell them what we're gonna run into here shortly. Take just a minute to get everything set up. I gotta fix my back anchor. Broke my zip tie. Man, it's hot. Probably should have brought a bathing suit. Got some fishing folks coming in behind us. All right, we get this pulled tight, and then we're gonna try this thing called fishing again. All right, tie it off, cut some bait. See if we can't put another fish in the boat. I'll catch up with everybody in the chat in just a minute. I got some hungry fish that I want to feed so we can take their picture. They don't like getting their picture took unless I feed them. So we'll try to give them a little dessert here. Kind of like feeding the sea lions at the water park. Don't feed them, they don't come. It's 80, mid 80s, mid to upper 80s out here right now, and I bet it's at water temperature to 86. If I had to guess. Oh, thought I was seeing things. I seen something move in the woods, but it's a squirrel. This orange one on the corner, guys, I don't know. It might be a stump, but throw it up in that treetop. See if we can't find a good one. We might not. All right, let me catch up with everybody here. Fishy things, fishy things. How are you? Man, I done went way back. Well, I don't know. Know what Nightbot's doing here. Just for fun fishing. Sorry, man. I got a Nightbot on there, and I don't know what it's doing. I don't see what you're posting's any reason to be kicking you back out, but we'll see. I'll look at that when I get home too. Oh, let's see. Let me catch up here. Yeah, just for fun fishing. Don't worry about that, man. That's Nightbot. Undoubtedly, there's a rule that's standard in Nightbot it doesn't like. I'll figure out what it is. Just for fun fishing, you got to go to nightbot.tv, I think. Set it up. Then you got to add the Nightbot link into your moderator list, and then you can set up all kind of rules. Mine was originally set to default rules, which basically just it's supposed to be defaulted just to cut out cussing and excessive caps and excessive emojis, which I think the default's like 20 emojis or something, but I guess I need to look into it because what you're posting doesn't meet any of those rules. So, let's see. Fishy things. Fish things. I don't know why it's got fishing for fun there. I don't know if it's the emojis in his name. I'll figure it out when I get back to the laptop here. KWK on VR. We are using cut shad today. Trying to catch some catfish. Yeah, Nightbot went crazy there for a minute, guys. I apologize. Fishing King, welcome back. Welcome back. Holly Wool, is that right, Holly Wool? We are fishing for catfish today. If you guys, if you want to make Nightbot a little bit happier, if you will type exclamation point member, it will share your name. I'm still trying to catch up, guys. Got a long ways to go. KWK, yeah, hot dogs work pretty good, especially in ponds. I don't know anybody uses them in lakes or rivers, but they work. Catfish will eat about anything. There you go. You guys got the exclamation member down pat. I think it's got a timer in it, so it doesn't fill the chat with nothing but members links, but it does have like a time limit, like it'll do so many every so often. So if you type it, it don't work. Give it a couple minutes, try it again. There you go, Tim. And actually, now that I think about it, it may. Cool cousin Baril. We don't do that here, bud. We don't talk that kind of talk. So take a day to watch, see how people act in the chat. Come back and see us. We don't have that kind of language. Tim will take you to the train station. You act too crazy. Just for fun fishing, yes, we have caught 4 fish. I think Nightbot's finally let go, so you can actually chat with us. We've caught 4 fish. All of them would fit in a shoebox, but we'll take it. We got a couple, about a pound and a half blues. We got a flathead about 3 or 4 pounds, and we got another blue right as we were leaving our last spot that was about 8 pounds, and it was during the reel up, so we went ahead and continued moving. But that is our best fish of the day so far. That's right, Ricky. Yeah, it's one thing to talk and have a little fun. It's another thing if you get inappropriate, especially being a new member. You know somebody, and we all know each other. And we talk a little bit here or there. That's fine, but we still got to keep it family oriented. Fish, are you supposed to be catching fish, not cutting grass and all that non-fishing nonsense? As I say that, I come out here to fish while it's cool, and I go home to finish cutting grass in 95-degree weather. So, Charles Whitaker, welcome in, welcome in. We don't have any alligators here. Charles, we don't. This is freshwater here. We don't have any alligators or shark or anything here. They're all down near the coast, but they are in the state we're in, just not in the water we're in. JW is from Illinois. Yeah, Charles, y'all got some big gators down in Florida. Oh, we might be fixing to get a fish, guys. Might be another 2-pounder, but this rod right here, the white one on the corner, getting a little hit. Northern, I bet the weather up there is phenomenal. We're pushing 95 degrees today. I bet up where you guys are at, it's probably in the 70s at best. Hello, Kevin. Kevin, I am from South Carolina. Ooh, we got 30 people in here. We've hit the sweet spot. Welcome in, everybody. Got 30 people watching, 106 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. If you don't mind, double tap that screen, give a thumbs up. Come on, fish. So the goal is to give you guys at least an upgrade fish to see before the end of the day. $75 in upstate New York, Lake Ontario. I'd take 75 any day. I don't want to look anymore. It's disappointing. We are at 89 degrees here in South Carolina at the moment, which is about 40 degrees too much. Yeah, Charles, here, if you look for dark spots in the water here, you looking at the whole lake. This is a nasty water lake. It's almost a mix between coffee and chocolate milk at all times. This isn't a very clear body of water. Yeah, all the lake life people have come alive. Won't be long. There'll be a party on every island and every dock. This ain't a body of water to swim or ski in though. Get yourself hurt in a heartbeat down here. Hey, Fishy King, give some other members time to throw their link out there too. A couple times the chat's fine, but let's not try to do it every 2 minutes. If you don't mind. Malt Tinter. What is your bite? Not sure what you're asking for there, Malt. Bait. Ah, there you go, bait. Bait. We are using shad for bait today. Cut shad. I'd like to have some bluegill or some kind of live form of bait to go with this, but that's what we got for today. Outfish Ontario is in the house. Welcome, Outfish. How are you today? Hmm. 11:30 here on the East Coast. Sorry guys, I'm watching something go on over here. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like a bunch of bait fish about finger long jumping out of the water. Something's after them. Ron Blount Basson, welcome in, welcome in. Ricky, I would love to see a rod just pull down and pull line. That would be super exciting. You never know. But what I do know is it ain't right this second. The other thing I know is it's getting hot quick. I'll give a spot about 20 more minutes and see what our next plan is. Fishing Ray. Welcome in, Fishing Ray. How are you today? Tim, you know what I need today? I need Phil or Reeser to do the fishy dance. I think that's the problem. Can't get nobody to do the fishy dance anymore. Cindy, every once in a while, she'll do her fishy dance in the kitchen while she's cooking dinner. Stoner normally comes in and throws us some good luck on the fishy, but somebody we need a fishy dance somewhere. Right now, the fishes ain't dancing at all. Max 7, it is definitely too hot. Hey, fishy things, I'll take whatever we can get. Tim, I'm already got the shoes off. Look there. Wearing flip flops just when I walk, but I got the shoes off. My redneck flip flop tan line. Everybody makes fun of me. I got the little V going on. So trying to balance that out just a little bit. Oh, we got a little tap on the corner. That's white rod over here on the corner. I don't know if I'm pointing at it exactly. I'm watching it. It's on this side. It's getting a couple knocks at the door, but they didn't want to come in and shop. Ricky, I don't know if we jump in if we will cool off, man. I believe the water's just as hot as the air temperature. That's right, Tim. They're fresh and so clean. They call it stink bait for a reason. Ooh, we got 111 thumbs up, guys. That is awesome. Ricky, don't think I won't jump in. If I knew I could get my big old butt back in the daggum boat, I'd go swimming. I just don't know if I can get back in the boat. I don't know if you guys were. I know Tim was on the last live we done. Me and Jamie would fishing and hunting outdoors. We took some folks fishing as part of a charity organization we do every year. And the mom made an agreement that if we hit 100 likes on either one of the streams, she was going to jump in. And sure enough, at 101 likes, she hit the water. She didn't even hesitate. I think she wanted to swim the whole time. Yeah, Ricky, I am super stoked and excited about the performance of the live today. I'll take that any day. I'm kind of curious, but Ricky, you said you hadn't been live yet. When you end, it tells you how many people viewed, how many people subscribed, how many chats you had. I am very curious to see how that those stats come together. The most views I've ever had in a live was like 220 total. So we're gonna see. I went live almost the same duration 2 times ago and only got like 121 views and I think 18 likes or something. So we're kicking that. PR, what is going on? How are you today? Sorry, hit the wrong button. Trying to click something, fingers too big. Man, PR, I hate to hear that. I know you said you were looking at hip surgery. What they end up telling you? Yep, that's right, Ricky. Peekaboo. Yeah, I tried to click on something on the screen and somehow ended up looking at the Weather Channel. That's not how it's supposed to work. Sorry there, Kicks. Nightbot's Nightbot's a little sensitive on characters, so I guess the excessive exclamation points it didn't like. Isabel Sutton, how are you? Welcome back. Good to see you in again. The PR, you are having surgery. You just don't know when yet. Hopefully that recovery goes well for you. Don't take too long. Yeah, Ricky, Streamlabs is a lot nicer than the Nightbot today. I don't know if you guys have tried Streamlabs. I thought about Streamlabs will do the donation stuff for you whenever you get there. It'll keep up with it, but Streamlabs keeps 55% of your donations. Like, yeah, that ain't happening. That's way too much to just keep a list of who sent me a donation or a super chat or something. So Streamlabs lost the bet on that one. 13 people, 113 thumbs up. Yeah, Ricky, that's I got both Streamlabs and Nightbot on here. I think one set at every 60 minutes, one set at every 80 minutes or something. I don't want it to fill up the chat, but I do want it to work a little bit in the background. Especially getting on early in the morning. Some of the guys that help me moderate here are not on as soon as I get on, so I usually let it kind of filter out some of the cussing, but looks like the excessive characters and stuff, I need to figure out how to straighten that out. I think too, once you become a moderator, it doesn't care as much about what you say as so much as a new person that's not a moderator. Just make sure the new people are not spamming. So Ghost Hammer, welcome in, welcome in. PR, thank you, man, for pushing and supporting. Ghost Hammer says overnight catfishing. I got no sleep last night because of the wind on the river. What river are you fishing there? Bryson, welcome back in. Welcome back in. Yeah, we've got 4 fish, Bryson. Not anything earth shattering as far as size, but we're catching fish slowly. Bear River in Utah. Okay, never been that far up, but Weather must be bad up that way. Oh, the fish must have went on vacation. It's been slow this morning. We got about 6 more minutes here. 8 more minutes. I'm gonna give it a ride at 12 o'clock. I think we're gonna do a little ride and talk a little bit, see if we see anything else, and decide if we're gonna fish or call it a wonderful day. Ricky, I don't know if it's the Oracle or the Matrix or it's some kind of algorithm that nobody will ever figure out. It's almost how they generate lottery tickets. It's so secret, only one person knows it. Dang goes, wind blowing pretty good. Then took your tent for a ride. I don't have much passion for nighttime fishing or anything like that. I want to be able to see where I'm going. I will run up the lake pretty early in the morning where it's dark, but I don't do it blindly. We got 24 folks in. Welcome in, everyone. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you haven't, go ahead and hit the subscribe. Check us out. We'll have more content coming soon. Still very new. I'll have to look, but I think I'm right at 90 days doing content. Caught a 10-pound channel cat to break the PB. That is awesome. Y'all have other species of cats up there? I know some reason channel cats are more popular up north. I don't know why. 100 Mills, we are using Mad Cat's rods. These are some of the original rods. The white rods that you see, they're actually red, white, and blue. That is the original Patriots rod, the OG rods. That's what I started with. If you ever hear of anybody in Mad Cats talk about the OG Patriot, that's them. When I bought those, the guy that owns it's not far from my house. He was doing a deal. I forgot what it was. 10 or 15% of the rod purchase went to veterans, so I went and bought a full set of them. And then the rest of them I picked up along the way. The orange and the greens are part of his signature series line that he created. I don't know, about 2 years ago. But I'm getting close to looking to maybe upgrade to another set. Randy Rhino Outdoors, welcome in. How are you today? RPG Maddox. You asking about what are the rods called? The rods are Mad Cats. It's MADKATZ, Mad Cats. It's ones I just happened to use when I started fishing. Been using them about 3, maybe 4 years now. And not sure which way I'm going on the next go around. There's a lot of good brands out there, and they're all about the same. It's just the two things you need to look for is reputation and support. Um, some of the bigger lines out there have got great reputation and do well, so you get good support out of them. Find you a person that's selling it is actually an authorized distributor. There's a lot of guys that are selling rods out there that are not distributors. So as soon as you have a problem, it's tough to get in touch with the manufacturer and get it straightened out because they're just reselling. But definitely, definitely find you a good um, rod manufacturer. Hunter, I've tried the Hellcats. I've got 3 at the house. I actually started to bring 3 this morning to play 3-on-3 as a little battle against each other, but I didn't. Hellcats are good. The new Hellcat Revenge is really nice. I don't know if you've seen it yet. But the new Hellcat Revenge has silicone handles. Um, I wasn't a big fan of the original Hellcat series. They went from the Big Cat Fever, Catch the Fever, the original white and black and some limited editions. They went to the Hellcats, and the Hellcats were all right. They're just a little softer than what I like. They done the job. They just were softer than what I like. But the new Hellcat Revenges are definitely a step up from what it was before. And I'm sure Mad Cats has come out with several more rods since I bought these, but these have worked well for me. I've taken great care of them. I've had very little problems with them. Most of the problems are my problem. Yeah, Hunter, I got a buddy that I fish with, and he's got them, and I fish with his just like I do these. Thing about it, me and him, we don't baby our equipment. A lot of guys will wipe them down with rags and wash them every trip and all that. They're made to fish. We're tough on them. I think he's broke one Hellcat, and I haven't broke a Mad Cat yet. But other than the guides, I bet you won't find many people that work a rod much harder than he does. And I don't cut mine much slack either. Fishing with Steve is back in the house. Steve, how are you? You guys, if you get a chance, check out some of these guys in here. There are some awesome channels in here, and quite a few more that have stopped by and dropped a couple chats to say hello. But there are some great folks coming through here. The only problem you'll ever have is how many computers to buy so you can watch them all at one time. My desk, I've got 2 monitors set up, and I usually have 2 to 3 people playing at the same time. I think Tim's still in, but Tim usually has about the same thing. Oh, Steve, you done with the chores? Now it's time to get ready to go fishing. That's right, Steve. Do the sunset fishing tonight, man. You guys love that night evening fishing. I'm usually eating dinner and headed to the shower about the time y'all get the lines in good. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning. Most of you guys are just getting into bed good by 4 a.m. Guys, I'm going to reel up for a minute. We're going to cruise for a second and scan, see if we can find any more fish. I'm not going to officially call it and say this is the end of fishing because I want to look a couple more spots. So if you want to ride with me and look around, you're welcome to. We'll do some scanning. Use the sonar here and look around. See what we can find. Nothing else, we'll go over here and watch people try to back a boat in the dock that ain't never done it before. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but that's hilarious. Some of these folks try to back a boat in that aren't very experienced at it. I'm not going to make fun of them as not saying they can't, just saying they hadn't done it much, but it definitely makes for a fun time. I think boat backing skills was right there in the same box with common sense at one time. And some folks just didn't get either. You're somebody's child hollering. Don't see them yet. Tons and tons and tons of underwater current. Got everything twisted up here. A lot of pleasure boats coming out. Tis the season. Something took my bait on that one earlier. I seen it hit. I just didn't know they took the bait. So. You guys have got a moment here. If you don't mind hitting the like button, throwing the old thumbs up. You can double tap the screen. A couple ways to do it there: double tap the screen, or you can actually just hit the actual thumbs up button there. Show support. Also, if you hadn't had a chance to subscribe, should be a little white box at the bottom that says subscribe. You'll hit that. Be much appreciated. Oh. All right, let's go for a little boat ride here. Can't get a breeze. Hunter says his biggest catfish is 30 pounds and he caught 3 years old. Hunter, that sounds like a pretty good fish for a 3-year-old. Karen, we're gonna go for a little ride, but I don't know. No, we're gonna find any better looking fish spots, so we're gonna check see what we can find. Been kind of slow, and there's a lot of catfish floating. I do believe the lake is turned over. From when I left to right here, there's 5 different catfish floating that has died. Maybe the oxygen's gone. Yeah, Ricky, there's algae bloom that's going on upriver here that's been pretty tough on fish. It depletes the oxygen, so it's making it hard on them. Hunter, there are a few algae that do hurt the fish. Yeah, northern. It happens here every time it gets too hot too fast. It starts what they call a turnover. They'll start having fish die. Kind of part of that cycle. But Steve, I've never tried pumping. We don't have usually enough current here to pump. We'll get some current up in the rocks, but you can't pump in the rocks. It ends up being a mess. So. That's right, Karen. Yeah, the lack of oxygen in the very hot water is terrible on the fish. I've seen whole ponds and small reservoirs just what they call turnover. It'll be 70% of the fish dead overnight. Steve, Lake Murray is not very far away from us, man. You ever come down and visit him, let us know. Between me and fishing and hunting, well, I'll meet you over. We'll go fishing. Murray's got some nice striper on it. Well, guys, I believe I haven't seen any fish that I like. I believe we're going to call this a day of fishing. I'm going to slide over here. There's a lot of kayakers and stuff over here at the dock. You're welcome to hang on and stay live with me until I get out of the water. But I'm gonna call it a day of fishing. Be driven, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, everybody, I appreciate you jumping in and hanging out with me today. Got 116 thumbs up, new record for me on live. Got 14 folks still hanging out with us here. That is awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. Karen, if you're welcome to hang out. What I'll probably do is I'll probably throw this in the truck and I'll probably just chit chat as we ride down the road, as long as I got a way to mount it. I don't know if I got a way to mount it in the truck or not, but if I do, we'll leave it on there. Jason Robertson, I'm not really sure what you're after there, bud. I don't know what you mean by call. Poor little cat. There's catfish dead everywhere. I think that the water's got so hot it killed them all. They're floating everywhere, all over the lake. Yep. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I don't know how far this microphone will reach, but we're gonna hop off here, tie the boat off. And I'll be right back.
There you go. You gotta hold it like a spoon. Like a spoon. There you go.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you can still hear me. There's a ton of kayakers right at the ramp, so might get interesting. It'll be all right. Ah. All right, guys, I'm back. Welcome, 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 welcome. We'll try to get the boat loaded up here and get everything shut down. Take us a few minutes, but it has gotten rather warm. So I think we officially broke that 90-degree mark. Probably all over 92, 93. We have 16 people hanging out. We got 118 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Yeah, JW, we're pretty much done for the day. I'm loading the boat up now. As long as I can get it on here. As long as I can get it lined up here. We got a little bit of wind, but not terrible. Jason, good thing is, man, you can go back and check out the live stream with the AI features and all that stuff. You can pretty much go see everything. Guys, I'm gonna hop in the truck, pull forward. I'll see you guys in just a second when I get out of the water here. Get everything locked down tight. Don't fall in the water, I'll be even better. Shoo, we is hot. The truck says 104 degrees. It's 104 degrees on my truck. That is terrible. Nobody should have to endure that amount of fun at 104 degrees. Danny, yeah, this is the dock headed home. We've wrapped it up for the day here. I'm gonna keep a chit chat with you guys for a minute, but I'm gonna get everything packaged up and roadworthy. and see what the air conditioner in the truck feels like, because it don't feel good out here. It is probably hot out here. Bouncer, yeah, welcome back again, man. We're getting ready to check out for today. I've had about enough of the hot weather that I can handle, and we're gonna chat for about 5 or 10 minutes in the truck while I ride here. And then I know I got one hill that I'll lose service on. I'll probably go ahead and shut it down before I get there, just so I don't get cut off while I'm talking. Try not to be rude if I don't have to. Yeah, I honestly say it's pretty dang warm. Warmer than what I'd like to see. This is half the work, tying the boat back together. Rest of it's not too bad. Only bad part after this is if you leave your bait in the cooler for 2 or 3 days. Day 1 ain't bad. Day 3 is pretty rough. Taking old bait out. But hey, sometimes that air conditioner sounds too good to wait. In my pocket. All right, just a couple more minutes. We'll have it all buttoned up and ready to ride. Some stuff in the truck. Oh, let's see. All I need is a phone. Oop. See if I can get y'all in here in the AC. Sorry, guys, a little jerky at the moment. Trying to get everything set up here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to set it up in here or not. Don't have many places to clip it. See how that'll hold, maybe. Never tried to do it in the truck. Be right back. Shoo-wee. Believe you can boil on asphalt today. Aaron, you still able to hear and see me? Just in time. Welcome in. That's right, just in time. I've talked to you quite a few times, man. But yeah, I clicked the wrong button. Hold on, Justin. Let me find you again. Man, my fingers are too big. All right, Karen, well, we're going to make a little ride here. I got about 5 minutes or so, and we'll we'll call it the end of the trip. I know I go down a couple hills here I definitely do not have service on. I can't even carry a conversation cell phone service, so we'll ride for a minute. If I start getting grainy or something, y'all let me know. I'll cut her off. Yeah, Justin, sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button, but it said hide channel instead of add moderator, which is what I was trying to do. I talked to you quite a few times, so didn't mean to fat finger to hide channel. Yeah, Justin, we cruising back here. I got to run by my shop. I got some employees that had some questions. They were texting me on earlier too, so I need to swing by and check on them before it's too late. No, Justin, you good, man. It's just it helps you circulate and communicate with some of the other channels. A whole lot easier to click on their name if you're blue and go over and like and subscribe or comment on their content versus having to dig around a lot. So makes it all a lot easier. Saltwater chargers, I am done. My truck sitting on the asphalt when I crunked it up showed 104 on the asphalt. That is about 40 degrees more than I need, so I am done for the day. Oh yeah, Ricky, I'm fairly decent at loading a boat. You know, I can get it on there pretty quick and off pretty quick, and especially my tournament boat, man, I can back up me in the water in about 3 minutes flat. This boat here takes me probably 5 to 7 minutes, somewhere in there. Not as bad. Here, and I don't know how they do down in Louisiana, but here in South Carolina, they put rumble strips in the middle of the road and on the edge of the road. And so as soon as you swerve to miss a pothole, it sounds like a daggum train just rumbling. So yeah, Ricky, check out, there's some YouTube channels out there of people that just record boat docks and boat ramps. There's one like Paige and something that does Lake Wiley in North Carolina. It is hilarious that people that put boats in, take boats out, you know, just don't have the experience. I'm not even gonna say they can't do it, just don't have the experience, and it is comical. They'll be in the other side of boats, or there'll be people out there, you know, hanging on the boat, can't touch the bottom, trying to drag it to the truck. You know, I mean, just all kind of stuff. Sorry, going around a mail truck sitting in the middle of the road. Guys, we just kind of cruising out and cooling down a little bit. Probably about 5 minutes or so I got left. I might have to shut it down. I know I go up here and get on this 4-lane highway, and the first big hill, I'm out of service. I drive that route every day, and I know as soon as I go down, there's a big creek. It's actually a creek that just feeds where I was fishing at, but as soon as I go down the hill, it's done. Just in time, yes sir, I'm done for the day. I've been on about, I don't know, 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. So I've had enough fun in the sun for today. I got to run by, check on some of my guys at the shop. They're doing some volunteer work on Saturday, but they had some questions I need to go look at since I'm the manager. So I got to go check on them for a minute, and then I'm gonna go home and take a shower and cool off and see what the wife and kids want to do the rest of the day. Yeah, Ricky, a sudden stop is what gets you, man. You can go fast, you can fly, you can jump out of an airplane, but everything happens at the stop. Yeah, Justin, these rumble strips, I don't know who come up with that idea. I guess it's to keep people from crossing the median or the center line, actually saving somebody from getting hit head on, but it is terrible, especially when the road's not wide enough for something to go down. I'm pulling my boat, and both tires are within like 6 inches of being off the lines of the road. Bouncer, have a good one, man. We'll catch you on the next go around. I may go live again in the morning and see what the wife's got planned, but I got some bait left, so I may go try it a little bit in the morning. I'm just not sure yet. Cindy, thank you. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me. You have a wonderful, nice, cool weather day, and we will talk soon. Bouncer, I hope so, man. I'm optimistic that the PB is going to be broken here soon. As soon as the spawn's over, the big cats start eating. It is a great time. If you look back, some of the biggest fish are caught right after the spawn. So fingers crossed they get hungry here soon. Put this on my shirt here. As soon as I make this turn, trying to be a responsible driver. There we go. Justin, that's awesome, man. I say if you want, I know Karen had a little bit of trouble with it, but if you don't mind, you go into where it says subscribe on my channel. You can click it and tell it to do all notifications. Tell you as soon as I go live or as soon as I post content, see it. If you have trouble seeing my notifications, shoot me an email. My email address is on my YouTube page as well. If you go down and click email address, it'll pop up. You can shoot me an email. I don't mind dropping out a message of when I'm going to go live. That's what I've done for Karen the last time. Just make sure you didn't miss it. Awesome, Justin. I appreciate it. All right, everyone. We're fixing to go down the big hill where I know I'm going to lose service. So I'm going to go ahead and click end on the live here. I appreciate everyone dropping in, giving the thumbs up, hanging out. You guys are much appreciated. Look forward to seeing you soon. Karen, have a good good weekend here. If you got any questions, shoot me an email.